the Uro line is forming. Anyway, music.
1年は365日、それはリアリティ。毎日私たち2人の愛が強くなる、それもリアリティ。
Yeah, let's do this one. Anyway, hello. I think I should be live. Hello, Ivy. Hello. Now the big question, can we complete the Uro line? Hello, Tsubaki. Hello, Avery. Almost. We need 3 more Uros. Another question is how long we have before the YouTube stream descends to buffering hell again. Good question. Let's hope to the YouTube servers, the YouTube gods, that won't happen this time. I'd participate in the stream, but I kind of want to badge hunt. And again, just do whatever you feel like. Me. I do the stream. I'll play along. Oh yay! Awesome. Again, I highly recommend that you also jump in YouTube chat, because I mostly pay attention to the YouTube chat while I play 2K, rather than in-game chat. Though it kinda depends. Oh, hello, name dude! How do you do, fellow gamers? We're doing good! We've almost completed the Uro line. Me being sick, I have nothing to do, so I'll join along in the game today. Oh, awesome! Also, take care of yourself. Like, being sick is no fun. Hello there, Urosuki's YouTube channel. Wow, I didn't know Uro- Oh my god, it's complete! Hell yeah. I'm gonna try following, but I also have homework. That's fine. Again, just make sure you do get your homework done before, and then you can maybe join along. Just make sure you take care of your responsibilities. How are you doing this evening? Hello. Doing okay. What did I do today? I did stuff. Oh yeah, wait, no, I took pictures of a couple new stickers that I made a couple days back. And then I posted those online. I still have to put them out on, like, Twitter and Instagram, but they're very cute. I made little, my pet bunnies, or like my deceased pet bunny Fudge and my pet bunny Hazel. I drew them with like little Pikachu and Eevee outfits. It's so cute. I really like the designs. Oh yeah, true. Hope you're doing better today, Tsubaki. Is it just me or is in-game Uro's room redder than on-stream Uro's room? Is it? Is it? I mean, if it is, then there is possibly... There could potentially be like a filter on my screen, because I do use like this anti-blue light filter thing for my computer, but I would think it doesn't get picked up by streaming software, but who knows? Maybe you do, who knows? It's the erosion counter. I did a fuck- Oh, I see. The erosion counter. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have an erosion, a rust counter for Uro. Do not get picked up, but sometimes when I see red light program picks up. Yeah, it's kind of random. I also have it happen occasionally from time to time, and then if it does happen, then I usually notice it because like, the screen is suspiciously orange. A lot more orange than usual. Hello, Blaze Jesus. Oh yeah, I finished watching Chainsaw Man yesterday. Good show. Kinda looking forward to whatever comes next, because I did see something about it being renewed for like either a movie or a season 2 or something, so I'm guessing we're gonna get like a similar situation to Made in Abyss. Where like the next chapter is, or the next arc is gonna be like a movie or something. That would be cool. We'll disappear soon for dinner. That's okay, no worries. I've not yet seen Chainsaw Man. Is it good? It is basically... It is a shonen show, so do keep that in mind. Currently season 1 is only up, but the animation is so good, so beautiful. Like, there's 3D animation in there, but it blends it. They do a very good job at blending the 2D with the 3D. The fight scenes are really good. But like the main plot that really gets set in motion doesn't really kick in yet as of season 1, but you do get to like learn a lot about like the main cast of characters and shit like that. 3D and anime today is pretty insane. Yeah, it can be very, very good, but it will really depend from studio to studio and how good they are at compositing it into like 2D anime. Again, like I said, it depends from studio to studio, and I suppose also like for what purpose you use 3D anime, because like it makes sense for like very fast-paced fight scenes or just character models that are insanely difficult to animate in 2D. What's going on, stream? Stream. Smiley. Hi, stream. Hello, Tail. Hi. Hey, I get recognized. Cool. Most 3D scenes are made up to be mock-up of weird camera angles. I mean, I think in general 3D is a lot more applied for like backgrounds when they have like dynamic angles and shit, and when they do like cool-ass zoomy pan scenes or whatever. This sounds like a Toho song. That's because it is. I'm not quite sure what this song is an arrangement of, like what the OG is, but it is very much a Toho arrangement, yeah. When the Toho. We're currently playing the Tuhu. But I probably, like, again, I should try my hand at another Toho game at some point, or attempt. Even though I'm probably gonna get fed up and like, ugh, pain. But it's fun, it's fun. I mean, that's just the general, that's just the main fucking Zune, like, melody, where it goes like it's very common in his arrangements, or like just in his general compositions. The credits animation were some of my favorite parts of Chainsaw Man. Yeah, I was super impressed, like, holy shit, wait, we're getting a different credits for every single episode? Like, there's this different ending for every single episode? That's really cool. You tell if you want tips for Toho games to try. Basically whichever is easy. Cause I'm very bad at bullet hell games. The Eastern light motif is easy to add everywhere. Yeah, true. Perfect Cherry Blossom. I don't think I've played Perfect Cherry Blossom before. There's always some of the fan games that steer away from bullet hell, like Toho Man. True. And you also have like the side-scrolling one with Tenshi. Like the weather Rhapsody or whatever. Toho 6 really is the Toho game of all time. I've played Toho 6. But it's been a while. It's been long. It's been quite a while. There's so many people here. Dang. Yeah, we are with a lot of folk. I don't know if everybody that's here is also like in chat. It would be cool if we had like a group of like 20 euros. I swear this song just brought me back to life. Oh, this song? It's just another one of my Eurobeat, Super Eurobeat tracks. The fighting games too, like Scarlet Weather Rhapsody or Antimony of Common Flowers. Oh yeah. I just joined out of curiosity. Hello, welcome. We're filling up the room with Uros. Anyway, let me quickly have a look at locations. Okay, so there's a Someday, then there's Somber Establishment. I've heard of that. Glitch Hell I've also heard of. And then the vending machine is in some place that I do not recognize. Why so many euros? It's my fault. Smile. Harmony. I don't. VM is in Blue House Road. Okay, can I get one more good song and then we can. Oh, wait, it's already 12 minutes in, dang. We probably should get going soon. But can I. This one's not. Let it burn! When are we gonna start? Yeah, probably should start now. Anyway, I just get distracted always with the background songs. Like, oh, but this is a good track that I want to show people. Like, this is so catchy. What is this song? I like it. Wait, which one? This one's really good. This is Let It Burn by Go2. This is good. This is some good Eurobeat. 200 is usual for this hour, I think? I think so, yeah. Yeah, we're currently 216. Dang. Anyway, shall we get started? And unfortunately, I'm not going to be playing Eurobeat the entire time we have Tuki going on. It's not very appropriate. 24 euros in the room. Dang. The one before that. Wait, which? Hold up. 1 in a Million by Soundholic. Or do you mean the one before that? Anyway, yes, I'll already start heading towards bed, and then we can go to Somber Establishment. Where's everyone going? We're going to Somber Establishment. Okay, I think they probably meant like the previous one. I mean, there's Harmony. That was the one that was playing initially. Anyway, enough music shenanigans. Time to do daily. Oh god, who am I? Hold up. Oh, there I am. Okay, there I am. There we go. Okay, let's go. Hello, where do we go? Where is Somber Establishment again? Let's go. Did you see new Nexus door? Yeah, I saw there was like a new Nexus thing. I haven't been there yet though. Oh, it's Blue Eyes? Okay, Blue Eyes World, everybody. Again, usually if there's a whole lot of Uros in one place, it's usually an indication that there's someone streaming. And now. Okay, let's go. There's a new Reef maze area if you want to check it out. Ooh! You added new shit? Ooh. I want to see. I've not opened it yet, so I'll chill. Oh, okay. Yeah, again, like, you need, like, the glasses effect in order to enter. And I don't know if, like, with blue eyes thing, if you... Oh, wait, and flower pot. Oh, yeah, this... Oh, I hate this place. Yeah, there's chasers in here. Yeah, you need to equip the glasses in order to enter that one door, because otherwise it doesn't appear. Basically what we did is we went inside Blue Eyes World and then to Flower Pot thing, and then once you're in the Flower Pot area, find the walking flower pot. And that's where we're currently at. We're at the Planter Passage. If you want, I can wait here, but... Everybody's already going ahead. Oh, here it is. Somber Establishment. Yay. Okay, in that case, I'll quickly come back to here. Okay, I'm quickly gonna go back to where we came from. Oh, wait. Okay, where... Geo, where are you? I'll try and see if I can backtrack. Oh, there's the pot. There's the pot fella. How do I get down? Oh, there. Okay. Geo, where are you? Are you here? Did you make it to the flower pot outlands? Are you here? No, you are not. Okay. Where is... Where's Geo? Where is the... Oh, is this the Nexus end? Or like, is it the... Does this one go back to thingy? Yes, okay. Yes, okay. It's here. So oh, where is... Okay. Still in Blue Eyes. Okay, okay, just come to this little flower pot thing. Hold up, where are you? I'm just gonna go up, see if I encounter anybody. Hello, lamp. I do not see... Oh, you found it. Okay, good, good. Yay! Nice. Okay, now let's do it again then. Because again, like, the daily is not all that far. And then it was... Oh, here it is. And then interact with the little walking flower pot. And also watch the fuck out for those blue things. Watch out for those blue thingies. Because those are chasers. How it goes? We are doing dailies, and we're with a whole bunch of people. There we go. Yay! Yeah, you got the daily. Also, hello, Fab. Aniwa or else. Yeah, can can you like make it not rainy? Oh boo! No rain. Rain is mandatory, I guess. I don't think there's a whole lot here in Somber Establishment. Wait, is there a bench here? Is there a bench in this world so we can take a nice group pic somewhere here? Do we have benches? That's the question. Yes. Is there a bench? Bench where? Show bench. Give bench. Ooh, door. How to unlock that one door? Wait, which door? I mean, there's that thing over there. I don't know what this... Yeah, you're not really allowed to do anything in that room, which kind of sucks. I hope you like the Opal Archives plays. Yeah, I really like the Capybara room. Funny room. Anyway, where's the bench? Bench where? Bench. Bench pick. Give bench. Ah. Okay, everybody get ready for bench picture. The first door when you come into this location. I think just a whole lot of the doors don't really open in this place. They don't really lead to anywhere. Anyway, picture time. Okay, can everybody get in frame wherever they want to stand? Oh, wait. Okay, I'm waiting because there's even more people coming in for the picture. I haven't taken the photo yet, but just make sure to not like stand right in front of my sprite, and I'm happy. Okay, I'm just waiting for the last couple people. There we go. One sec. YNO. I'm too short. No! Anyway, S. Somber Establishment. Somber Establishment. Save. Ta-da! Cute picture. Very cute. There's also a shortcut for Terra Terra Bozo World. It has a really nice vibe. Ooh! So there is stuff- there is something here where we can go? In that case, feel free. Anywho. Oh no! Billet missed out on the picture. I'm sorry. I promise we'll take another picture in another world. Anyway, where else can we go from here? I mean, this path sure tends to lead somewhere. Oh, hello! Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I just wanted to howl. There. Bully. Jij weer. Ik weer. Mede-Nederlander. Whenever there's a horde of Uros, it's usually my fault. What kind of effect is that? The one where you can howl? That's the wolf effect. It's really fun. You can combine it with the bike effect. And usually people just spam the howl funk. Bitch! You stole my money! Decided to hop into stream because I'm not too busy. Oh, nice! What's here? Ooh. Oh, this place! Ooh. Hey! Whoopsie! I didn't mean to do that! I always wanted to just howl. There you go. Yay, is this Mongo? Oh no, it's maggots. For a second I thought it said my. Wolf is how Urus converse with each other. Basically, yeah. Either that or you can use the Maiko, the Shrine Girl effect. Those raincoats are really cute. Yeah, you can get them if you combine the Terter Bozu and the ooh, oh, pretty. Hello. If you combine the Terter Bozu and the Red Riding Hood. Hey! Oh, they're like, ugh, too many people. I'm out of here. How do I go in? Can you go in? Oh, maybe it's like a one-way thing? Maybe you need to unlock it from the other way? That's the shortcut. Unlocked from the other side. Oh, I see. Oh, rip everybody else outside. Sorry, everybody else just... Everybody else is just stuck here. I'm so sorry. Sepia Clouds shortcut. Oh, you need to have gone to Sepia Clouds. Why there cone? Apparently it's a shortcut that you have to unlock from the other end, which is through Sepia Clouds? What's here? Funny back room. What's down here? I mean, it is Sepia Clouds, but I'm not- I think Sepia Clouds also one you have to unlock. I think you have to go from- you have to unlock it from this way. Dream convenience store. What's here? Oh, this is from Bozu Pond. Yeah. Nice. What's in the other door? What's here? Submerged Signs World. Aha. Anyway, cool. Shall we go back to the Nexus and do the other expeditions? Kaboom! Everybody, come back to Nexus. We are gonna do the other expedition, which is Glitch Hell. Let's do the weekly. Glitch Hell time. I'll just wait for a bit till everybody gets back to the Nexus. Why no discriminates? Why no discriminates to those who don't have shortcuts? Oh, I was just in Glitch Hell. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna do the weekly. I've seen someone wrong warp from Glitch Hell to Movilia. I have no idea how. Oh, what the hell? Can you do that? Anyway, is everybody here? Hey, I see something new. Hello, hello. Till then, I said hi. Sure. Billet said hi. Anyway, shall we go to Glitch Hell? Shall we go? Okay, please do guide to Glitch Hell. Yes, okay, Nanimonai, I trust you. You're our precious guide. Okay, everybody follow Nanimonai. They probably know how to get to Glitch Hell. This one? Aight. The funny rock. Oh, and then this one. Again, just follow whoever knows the way. Wait, where? Oh god, oh god, no. Oh, the hat. Okay, guys. This one, the funny hat. Time for me to go. Have a good one. Oh, sure. Bye-bye. Anyway, and now. Oh, the purple sign thing. Oh, and now we have to do... Okay, use the rainbow effect to see that thing. Speedrun. And now? Oh, and now we do the funny... Where's Rainbow? This is the Rainbow Road. Come on, jump. Mind if I talk about a very weird dream I had recently? Oh, feel free. Oh, and now this. Oh yeah, you have to like become grave and then it's like interact with the center of this. And then everything becomes dark. And then you're here. We're now in video game graveyard. So yeah, become grave effect and then sit in the center and interact with the center. Oh god, we're losing so many people. We had like this giant crowd of like 15 people and I think we got a bunch behind. I got put in a different part. Oh, what? I mean, maybe like it's different depending on where you get warped to. Effect didn't work quick enough. Maybe. Is that everybody, or did some people just get stuck and left behind? I had to try again. Ah, okay. Is this everybody? I got a little stuck there first time I traveled to Glitch Hell. Yeah, it's a little confusing, like what the fuck are you supposed to do? There's like 2-3 people left. I don't know if they have the grave effect, if they can do this bit. I just don't know. I also don't know if they're in the party, so I don't know if they can actually chat from where I can see them. Oh wait, there's Spieler. Hello. I remember a certain part of the dream where my stomach has a purple organ. For some reason it has to be pulled out. Honestly, what the actual hell? Yeah, fair. Kinda strange. Anyway, I think that's everybody because I don't see any other people appearing here, so... I guess we might as well, continue onward. Zoom. Into the cartridge. I forgot how many fucking effects you need for this particular, route. Oh yeah, friend request. I'll do the friend request in a bit. Where's my Minecraft? Again, I hope for the vending machine we don't need this many, I think I cannot follow from here. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, feel free to explore this world for a little bit if you like, because I think there's also other places you can go to from here. Why do you use the compact usernames? Because the full username thing just doesn't really work properly for me. And I guess it's also just a little bit less cluttered if you have like the shortened usernames. I use the desktop application or the desktop client for YNO, so I don't think like it works on that for some reason. Unless they fixed it, but I just haven't bothered trying. Yeah, desktop client doesn't save settings for some reason. Yeah, it's weird. Num num num. Anyway, into the funny clown. into the clown mouth. Oh, this pink. Oh, this pink hurts my eyes. Oh. There we go. Ah, pain. Oh, do we get to see the Haniwa dance? Is this like somewhere where we can do the Haniwa dance? Because I really like that event. Is that everybody? We lost so many people, I think. Is that everybody? I don't see any more people, so who knows. I love the music here. Yeah, it's nice. Joined the roleplay group earlier and oh god, loud. Loud. Wait, come back. Wait, where are you? In what world are you? Oh, wait, okay, never mind. Spieler, I think, is helping you out. Nice. I went ahead, sorry. It's okay. Oh, that was loud. Anyway, I'll read chat messages in a little bit, but I kind of just want to try and follow, everybody. Oh my god, we're almost here. We're here in Glitch Hell. But I really want to do the Haniwa event. I really want to do the Haniwa dance thing, which I think is also accessible from here afterwards. There's a menu theme there. Oh, is there? Oh god. Yeah, I think like eventually you get caught or something and then... Yo, come on, catch me. I got chasered. I think you're supposed to get chasered and then you can do the funny Haniwa event, I think. Aren't there like these little cube things or whatever? Or like these glitch things that I remember that are supposed to chase you down. I mean, I do get like these. Ooh. Hey. It's a fucking vending machine. Just fucking walking vending machine. Come on. Chaser me away. This world can straight up mug you. Can it? Come on. Do I just have bad luck? I'm lost. I think you're- what this world's supposed to do, you're supposed to be get teleported away by some chaser glitch thingy, but I can't really find it now. Hello, can you teleport me away? Did you take my money, or what did you just do? It changes Uro's name. Ah. Come get me. Yo, chasers, where are you at? Come. Maybe I just have bad luck. Who knows? Parallel. Maybe these are supposed to be like the fucking chaser blocks? I don't see them though. Boo. Am I the only one that's still stuck in here? The chaser looks kind of like gray static. Yeah, I know they're like these static blocks, but... Hey, there you are! Yes! Thank you. I'm now here. Now I want to do Haniwa event. Because I think like once you get chased, then you get a very funny... Hey, I'm finally here. Yay! YouTube stream lasted 38 minutes before shitting itself. Yay! Now we get to do, I may go do my own thing now. Sure, sure. Let's see. Badge time. Yeah, you get teleported to a random place with these Haniwa things, and eventually... Okay, he's not here. Maybe this way? Nah. Okay, again, interact with you. Send me somewhere else. Maybe with you? No. Hey, okay. Yeah, I think you're supposed to get to this blue place, I believe. Or was it like a different one? Oh no, yeah, you're supposed to try, like, keep finding these, like, blue Haniwa statues, these types, and then just keep interacting with them until you get to this blue place, and then go all the way up north. And then, you should find this little creature, like one of these fellas. If he's not here, then he should be somewhere else in this world, like along the wall. And then... you move him out of the way. Again, if he's not here, then he's probably in like another corner of the world, but for me he's here, and then you go inside here. And now, time for banger. I love this event. It's so catchy. Unfortunately, you cannot keep it going forever. Spin! Terracotta Rave, yeah! Again, it's a shame you can't just keep it going forever, it just automatically times out. But yeah, very cool thing to do. Oh yeah, you need the glasses here. Ow! Cause if you use glasses, you can see that there's a bunch of chasers. Perfect, came back for the Haniwa dance. The Haniwa dance is super fun, but yeah, again, like, you just need a whole lot of things in order to get to that particular world, which kind of sucks. But it is fun. Cool. People dying, oh. And now we're in Sushi Belt World, and I don't think, like, past here there's not really anywhere you can go. Bunny chasers. Boom. Is there anything here? Anything else besides the funny sushi? And the chasers? Nah, it doesn't seem like it. Okay. Boom. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in this particular world. But yeah, this world, I believe is pretty lacking. I'm at Haniwa Dance. Yeah, you made it to Haniwa Dance. Yeah, this is a dead end. So I'm quickly gonna wake up. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the Haniwa Dance event. I really like that event, it's just so banger. Yay! I also still want to do the vending machine. Isn't there where soy sauce world's connected to? Apparently not. Like, on the wiki it said that it's a dead-end world, that, like, it's a one-way warp from, underground burial, site, and nothing else connects to there. What do you think of the new Nexus world? I still have to check it out. And I also want to check out, Name Dude's, new worlds from, Reef Maze. But first, vending machine. Hello, how's life? Life is okay. We are gonna do vending machine. The vending machine, quest, wherever that may be. So yeah, everyone, let's do vending machine. Follow Nanimanai. New Nexus world has insane background music. Ooh, I really have to check it out in that case. Zoom, 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 zoom. Do, 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 do. Yay. Okay, watch out for chasers here, by the way. They're kind of difficult to see against the- Oh no, someone died. They're a little difficult to see against the black background. Nani died. No! I mean, Nanimanai, I think will be able to find their way back here. But yeah, welcome to the funny corridor. Opinions on Kirby Superstar Ultra. Oh, I really liked Kirby Superstar Ultra. It's like one of the only Kirby games I've ever played. Eternal Torture. Again, this looks very, Cronenberg-y. Like with the David Cronenberg with all the fucking special effects and shit. Anguish. This place reminds me of that dream I had today. Oh, well that must have been a very fun dream. And now we're here. And now where do we go? Oh, there's Nanimanai. Okay, Nanimanai, where do we go? Follow... Soy face worlds, no. Eyeball. Okay, and now. Kirby is evil. Kirby is an orb. All the doors slamming. Oh, it's somewhere here then, I guess. Music cool. Yeah, music is quite a bob. Oh, zoom. Where I park my damn car, true. I mean, isn't there also like a parking space like world where it's just like an endless... Not this particular world, it's another one, but... Hey... Eesh. Oh wait, maybe I need to... Yeah, there we go! Yay! House. Burglarize. Did I just eat a cat? Maybe you did. Can I go in here? Fake house. What about this house? Oh, it's all the same fucking house. Well, that's cheating. Regardless of which fucking door you go into, you just end up in the same fucking house. Oh wait, never mind. Doo 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 doo. Party! Party background music. Not the same house, our house. True. Cool. I lost my car. I'm a genius. Yeah. Oh wait, another person. Hello, person. Vroom vroom. Vroom vroom in my car. Anyway, shall we go to Reef Maze? Because apparently Name's Dude added some new stuff there. I want to see the new worlds that buy a car for. Wait, how do you do it? Can you just like... The car killed me. Can you actually like buy a car? Oh wait, here? Oh my god. Can I become car? Oh. I can become car? Oh! Vroom! Zoom! You cannot stop me. Whoops, I killed someone. Do it, motherfucker. Oh no, I killed someone. GTA 2K style. Hello. Hit and run. You. Oh, this is fantastic. I didn't know you could do this in this world. Oh, whoops, I killed the car dealer. Zoom. Do you get something if you like kill all the NPCs? If you drive over all the NPCs in this world? Oh, that would be cool. Oh, you can park them anywhere. Okay, so then... Oh, if you just go then... Cool! And then you can just... Can I... Oh, and I can go in there again! You get a badge for dying your car. Wait, how do you do that? How can I... Do I just ram into, like, another car? How do I crash my car? Oh wait! I need to chase you. Maybe you have to like run into one of those cars that like go across the map. Come on. Crash into me. Maybe you just need to wait on like the road. I got in a crash and someone covered the insurance. Crap! No! Crash! Crash into me, please! Crap. Fuck. Come here, you stupid car. Crap, he's faster than me. Oh, you guys in black cars. What the hell? How do I get into a crash? Oh crap, no! Fuck! Okay. Okay, just wait for him to... You can't crash your car. Oh, boo! I was hoping, like, maybe if I go in, like, full force. Oh, I was hoping you would actually get a badge if you could crash your car. Cool! Anyway, this was cool. This is cool. Cool Euro car. Kill car. Kill car. Light car on fire. Aw, boo. No! I'm being run over by multiple cars, no. Anyway. Shall we go to, Reef Maze? Oh, the car- Oh, I was about to say, like, the car just fucking stops at some point. Yeah, cool, cool. This is fun, this is fun. But yeah, let's go to see, the new world from Reef Maze. Reef Maze was in Red Streetlight World, right? Red Streetlight World. Reef Maze time. I want to see the new stuff. Ooh. It's the most right door, I think, yeah. Preloading cutscene images. Oh, dang. Normally you never get that. Cute. Oh, he and his friend were together and they had a pet blob. Then green dude said bye to the gray dude. And then gray dude started to envision shit and get hallucination shit going on. I think I will go now. Bye. Oh, okay. Bye, lamp. Then blood. Okay. Oh, 5. Oh, crap. Is there a code here? Is every picture a number? Bruh. Funny puzzle. Is it like depending on like how many people there are in the picture or something? So there's like 1, 3, 2... 1, 3, 2, 1, 1, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0? Run the fuck away. Wait, what? I don't have key. Yeah, I also don't have the key. 1, 3, 2, 0. Wait, there's only 5 slots. Yeah. I'm probably just... Pull up. Is there any hidden code here? Show me the code. Look at the pics first. Yeah, I looked at the pictures. But I can't see... I mean, there's like... a story being told. And then, like, if it's the amount of characters, then it's 1, 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait. Oh, there you go. 91. Okay. 91607. 91607. 91. Aha! 91607. Hey! Hello, oh. Hello? Oh, is he Angie? Oh dang, I love these like full screen cutscenes. They're really cool. Oh, it's the fucking hallucination thing. Oh, what the? Oh, dang. Oh, crap. Fuck. Chaser. Oh, crap. He can actually phase through walls. That's not good. Oh, crap. And, crap. No. Fuck. Get away. Ooh. I like how Names Dude does Chaser. Yeah, they're really cool. It's really unique for 2Key. Ooh, hi. Ooh, hi. Oh no! He's gonna get caught up by... He beat the hallucination. Where y'all at? I wasn't AFK for a second. Oh, you just missed a really cool part. We're currently in the newest Names Dude world. It has really good, like, really cool cutscenes. Ah! Music reminiscent of Undertale. I was about to say, yeah. Oh, and the friends you reunite. Oh, it's so cute. Where is it? It's in Reef Maze. If you've done the other Names Dudes worlds, then you should be able to access like the third world. Oh, that's so cute. But basically, like, if you get to Reef Maze, there's 3 doors here. And I think you have to do like every single one, like 1, 2, 3, in order to access them. Yeah, that's really- oh, that's so cute. I really like that. I am confused now. I think it's about like just a friend who went through some psychosis or whatever when his other friend like moved away or went away or some shit. But yeah, oh, that was cool. That's cool. Really nice. I do still want to see the new Nexus world, so I also kinda wanna check that out really quick. So I'm gonna quickly go back to the Nexus and check out that new Nexus world. And after that we can go to a world to vibe. Not the new Nexus. Yeah, new Nexus world. Get ready for insane BGM. Yeah. Okay, where was it? Again, it's not the flashing light, the light thingy. It's the other one. Where was it? Oh, it's this one, yes. 2Key has a story? Only those particular worlds. Names Dude, the author, decided to implement a small little story in that, those kinds of worlds. Billets, fuck you. I love mashing on the fucking keyboard. Yeah, it certainly is peak. It certainly is peak BGM. I was really hoping for something catchy, but unfortunately we're back with the keyboard mashing. FNAF songs be like, even FNAF songs are better than this. Oh, what the fuck, Warpy. Who composed this? I know jack shit about music theory, and I can probably compose something a little bit nicer. Ooh, what is this? And corridor. I go here, I go there, I go... What? Well, no, okay. What about here? Fuck you. I'm going this way. And then this way? Huge maze, there's one connection to it. Oh, fun. I'm not lying this time. You better not. I guess follow the hands, but the hands also be pointing to... this way. Or this way. Or this way. And no. Oh, oh, fuck, this world is large. I hate this. Somewhere there should be... I'm just going against the fucking point. It's a shadow lady in a white dress. Oh. Anyway, everybody, let's go here. Everybody's just like, yeah, let's go this way. Again, if we really can't find it, we'll just go to the start of this world, I guess. And then try and see if we can find... Okay, maybe it's this way. Maybe it's all the way down. Oh my god, there's so many. We are with many, but we don't know where to go. Because this is a new world and it doesn't have a map. Wait, this way again? Didn't we come from here? No? This means like 1/4 the size of Almorize. Get out. I'm hoping we're following someone that knows where we're going. We aren't. I can help you, hold on. I hate this place so much. Everyone stop. And look at the Discord image. Oh god, why are you following me? You're the one going ahead! Basically, anybody that just drives ahead of the group just is like, okay, follow that person. I'm coming, hold on. Okay, we are somewhere. We just don't know where. We are mindless hive mind. Basically, yeah. Anyway, we're all huddled together somewhere. There's a red circle at the spot that you need to go to. Oh. Oh god, the pain. Okay. What if we split up? What if we don't? Okay, what if we just wait here till, like, an experienced player, can get to this location? Oh. Very close to the maze. Yay! What if someone leads us to the location? Yeah, again, I'm saying we'll just wait here and just wait till an experienced player shows up here. I'm splitting Omirise. I hate I mean, Omirise is even worse because it has even worse background music. Or, well, not really worse, but it's just grating on your ears. Oh my god, I'm lost in the Nexus world, kill me. I mean, Nexus world is not super confusing. Anyway, let's just wait here. Camp out here. Wait, do people know? Do people have the map up? Okay, maybe this... Maybe this person will know? No? Okay. Please. Now we are truly lost. Okay, Spieler. Okay, never mind. I felt like Spieler might know where to go. I'm here. Where are you? I'm scouting. I don't know where we are. Okay. Well, we're moving. Help. We're moving. Oh, we're here. Okay, this is a good recognition point. We're at the hand circle, the square circle thing. We're roughly at the bottom right of the map. Okay, well, either way, like, we'll wait for a guide, and we're here at this point with the circle and the path going up and the path going down. So please try and find us. I know where to go. Wait, I think I know where it is, y'all. Oh, okay, well, okay. I trust you. Are we going the correct way? Oh, okay, I guess we do. Okay. And then down, and then here, and then here. Oh! Yes! Oh, finally! Ooh, what's this? You bitch! This is the old- Okay, and you? It's nothing. It's literally nothing. So going into here doesn't- I don't know who the dev is, but- Fuck this. That was- Whose idea was it to be like, yes, let's implement a ginormous maze and only have like this one fucking NPC? Whoops, all traffic cones. I hate this so much. Anyway, while we're here, let's see, does anybody have suggestions for worlds we want to vibe in? Because I do have a list of Tuki worlds, in case we do not have inspiration, but if there's people who are like, I want to vibe in this one specific Tuki world, please, let me know. Why the fuck is this route a new fucking Nexus? I have no clue. I don't know if there's any prerequisites for, like, needing to add, like, a new Nexus or whatnot. We are bloating the Nexus with a relatively shit world with few connections. Yeah, I'm also like, get rid of, like, the new Nexus worlds and just implement them into, like, older ones, because we have, like, the forest worlds, not super populated, I think. I know Rock World has a couple. I mean, Geometry already has quite a bunch. Red Streetlight World is already way too overcrowded. Anyway. Forest Pier is nice. You wanna vibe in Forest Pier? I mean, I don't know if there's really a nice spot in Forest Pier specifically. Ooh! Let's vibe in that goth world, Frozen Disco. I was thinking of the sunrise area in Crystal Waters, if people know where that is. I've personally not been there before, but from the screenshots it looks really pretty. But it's like, you have to stand in like one long line. It's not like a full-on area. Crystal Sunset, please. Oh, yeah? I want to go to Crystal Water. Okay, let's go to Crystal Waters and then the sunrise area. Yeah. Crystal Originator. I'd say Crystal Waters and then specifically the sunrise area. If that's a place where you can chill, by the way, because if that's like a time-based thing, then that would kind of suck. But Crystal Waters in general is just very pretty. Crystal Waters, here we come. I haven't been to Crystal, so I vote. Oh, Crystal Waters and also like the adjacent worlds to Crystal Waters are super pretty. Anyway, can someone guide us to Crystal Waters? Everybody, let's go to... Oh shit, wolf explosion. We went into here? Where did everybody go? I think into here. Okay, everybody come to Crystal Waters. Oh, this one? Okay. Oh yeah, it's from here, yeah. Oh yeah, then it's from like this stupid world. Amorphous Dream, Amorphous Maroon Space. I don't know why anybody was like, yes, let's add beautiful worlds from this particular path. This world sucks so hard. Woo. Oh no, we're only with a small handful of people. No. Yeah, Amorphous Maroon Space, and then we have to go to like a little sub-area or something. Oh yeah, and now we have to do the funny, mash. Button mash. Oh, till it basically mash till it stops moving. And then left. And then interact with the left heart. You know, I kind of feel bad for Delta Judgment, despite his world being really bad. I mean, again, like, the graphics aren't too bad. It's more just the background music that could use some polish, some work. Anyway, let's just... is everybody here? Everybody, made it to this little space? Let's wait for everyone. Yeah, let's just wait here till everybody makes it. No, okay, don't worry, we'll wait over here. I'm lost. Oh. Oh no! Ah, crap. Well, it seems like I can't really go back. Do you need help? Because maybe someone can, like, go back to Amorphous Maroon Space? Because it is quite a shitty world to navigate if you haven't been there before. Tuki really needs a restriction on new Nexus world until all current Nexus worlds are full. Yeah, I would think that would be a good policy. Oh, I think Spieler is coming over to help you, Avery. Yeah, let's just wait here till I think at least Avery is here and maybe also other folk. So if you're lost, if you also want to come along to Crystal Waters, go back to the Nexus and follow Spieler, because I think Spieler is coming to help people. And while we do that, we wait here. Again, I forgot what the author's name is, but like I think they also made like Green Meadows or Windy Green Meadows or whatever the world is called, but it's also very pretty. Just anything by them is just such nice worlds. I'm still in the previous room. Don't worry, like if you're on the staircase area, then just keep interacting with the bottom heart thingy. Like, the thing that makes the screen shake, and keep interacting with it till it no longer shakes. Then go back up the stairs and interact with the left heart. Once that appears. If you're just, like, in the overworld area, then just, wait there, I suppose. Because I know Spieler is coming to, get you. Nexus World is supposed to be hub worlds. And not just lead to a line of literally 2 or 3 worlds. Yeah, it's just not necessary. What you gonna do? Funny Lantern World has only one connection that itself connects to nowhere. Yeah, I'm like, at least fill out that Nexus World, you know, before adding yet another one. Probably all Nexus Worlds start like that, I guess. I wouldn't say so, cause I know they're like, I personally do know which are old Nexus Worlds and which are newer Nexus Worlds. And a lot of the newer ones are still very much underutilized. I know like Rock World at the very least is decently populated, but a lot of the other newer ones are just kind of empty. Oh, yes? Yes? Okay, is everybody here? Everybody made it? Yay! Into the moon. I had to spam a lot, but yeah. Yeah, you just have to like spam a fuck ton. Anyway. Interact with the little orb. Wasn't it literally to the right from here? And then this little, black ball. And now crystal waters. I don't know if we have to go to through the grassy, thing in order to do that. Yeah, these worlds are made by one and the same author, and they're generally very pretty. Albeit some are a little plain, but... Again, like, just look at the pixel art on this sand texture shit. Looks great. I mean, realistically, we can't just keep shoving connections to Red Streetlight World, can we? Yeah, true. Doctor makes bangers. Oh, yeah, that's his, that's the author's name, Doctor. So pretty. Again, just really gives me QXY vibes. Very pretty. Okay. Now, where's the sunrise area? Yeah, crystal waters alone is also already very pretty. Ooh. Here? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I got a badge. Nice. Oh. Oh. Hi you. Hello. Oh my god. Pretty. Oh, yes. Oh, this is pretty. Again, we can also sit on the platform if people prefer. Then you do have a bit more shit going on. I'm gonna sit here, haha. Or people can sit down below and other people can sit here. Very cool. It can be boy effects and like just sit on the edge here. But I also want to equip my bunny ears, so... Okay, someone else can can stand here on the edge. I want to be down here so I can have my bunny ears. But feel free to sit on the platform. Sit on platform. If you equip the boy effect, you can like look out like to the side, which is very cool. Yeah, pretty. Again, look at that pixel art. So beautiful. I'm Uro though, I'm on the ledge. Well, I'm afraid you're gonna have to you're gonna have to make an agreement. But yeah, very pretty. Very pretty world, yeah. Where are you guys vibing at? We are at Crystal Waters at the sunrise area. Very calm, very chill. So yeah, if there's more folk in chat who want to come here and vibe, just come to Crystal Waters. Yeah, vibes. I'm crying IRL now. Damn, yeah, again, it do be pretty. I'm glad to be with you all. I mean, I'm glad that you enjoy this little experience. I can also sit, like, to the left of the thing in the sand. That's cool. Uro ball. These worlds use the map ideas I was gonna use for my worlds. Oh, I thought it was just gonna be, like, map ideas are just gonna be randomly assigned whenever you make, like, an update. It's still called Moto Ball. Why have they still not fixed it? So dumb. This place reminds me of my grandpa. He used to take me to a beach at sunset and we would stay there until nighttime. Aww. I mean, at the very least I hope you do enjoy, like, this little place here. Even if it does bring about, like, maybe some painful memories. This place makes me safe. It's okay. Okay, that's good to hear. Was using the grip. Avery, no, bad. How's the weather in Holland, by the way? Oh, we have been having such shitty weather, or at least yesterday. It's just been non-stop rain. Today it's also been fairly rainy. Just a whole lot of mud everywhere, because it's been raining a fair bit for the past couple weeks. Again, just the entire dirt, the entire ground area of the like just the run that my bunnies are in. It's just turned into just a complete mud flat, just mud everywhere. I just want it to stop raining so things can actually dry a little bit. We need a menu theme for this place. It would be nice, but it's not like super deep, and usually menu themes are located in like very, very deep dream worlds. It's getting cooler though. Yeah, it is, but sadly not drier, just a lot of fucking rain. Oh yeah, I do have to make sure it's not getting too cold tonight, because otherwise I have to give my bunnies their pillow. Hello. Let's see, what's the temperature gonna be? It's also been quite windy. I think within like 1 or 2 weeks time, like our walnut tree that we have in the garden has just like shed all of its leaves. Oh, it's gonna be like 12 degrees tonight, that's not bad. They don't need their pillow. Oh yeah, I'll be wet and miserable. Again, I don't know what it's gonna do like the rest of the week in terms of weather, but... Anyway, I wanted to say- oh god, so much rain! Or at least tomorrow seems to be rain, and the day after also. And then, hopefully dry, hopefully- oh, it's also gonna get pretty cold during the nights. Dang, almost freezing temperatures. What's your opinion on Teen Titans 2003? I've never watched it, but isn't that the one that's sung by Yume whatever, like the Japanese band or whatnot? Wish it would snow more in the Netherlands. Yeah, that would be nice. Or at least like if it would snow at least around Christmas or like Sinterklaas or whatnot, that would be nice. Because whenever we do get snow here in the Netherlands, it tends to be like late, like maybe late January or sometimes in February. How's it going for everyone, just like in general? Yeah, how's everybody doing? What the heck is snow? But due to climate change kind of what? Yeah, climate change kind of makes it difficult for there to be snow, unfortunately. Oh yeah. When there's trouble, you know who to call. Teen Titans. Yeah, I hope everybody is doing alright. It is either very snowy here or the sun is bursting your eyes out. Ah, funny continental climate. I do not think we will get snow this year. Still waiting for enough ice for ice skating. Yeah, at least that would be nice. If it would freeze enough. Tomorrow I have to wake up at 7. That sucks. But again, good to hear that most folk are doing okay. Shaking my head, a Secret Santa event I was going to sign up for just closed. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I've seen a lot of like Secret Santa things pop up on my timeline, like, oh, sign up now, and I'm like, no. I mean, it's cool. I remember I used to participate in like Secret Santa drawing things back when I used to be very active on DeviantArt. Why do you ask? Oh, Feb in YouTube chat asked how everybody was doing. Oh yeah, there's one thing that I saw that I noticed. Like, yesterday, for the... I'm gonna make art of this moment. Oh, that'd be so cute! Aww. I probably should also take a screenshot, by the way. Yeah, there we go. Crystal Waters. I might already have a screenshot of this place, but... Oh no, wait, Crystal Star Tower was that one. Yeah. Crystal Waters. Save. Oh yeah, and I was also gonna friend you. Yes, there we go. The winter's nicer here because it gets dark so early. I don't have to walk in at 1 AM at night anymore. See, I don't really like the shorter days. I like when I prefer there to still be sunlight around 5 PM. Oh, and another friend request. Wait. Oh, hey, and there's somebody else also here coming to vibe. I have to be very careful to not accidentally touch my back button, because I don't want thing to happen. That happened last time. Didn't know everyone and their mom was here. We're stream vibing. We're vibing on Tuki stream. My school is hosting an event where students, staff, and family members are gonna be able to sell shit, so for some reason decided to join, and now I need to make a bunch of dioramas minis now. Oh dang. I mean, is it like selling second-hand stuff, or more like just things that you've personally made that you can just sell as like a craft fair thing? Spent half an hour in Poseidon Plaza trying to find a Poseidon food court. I'm crying. Is there a Poseidon food court? Global warming sucks. It do, yeah. No, like stuff you've made. Oh, I see, I see. So like an arts and crafts school festival thingy. I mean, that's cool. I get it. I kind of just enjoy relaxing in the winter more though, mainly because it's quieter on the streets. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, it's also nice and cozy inside. And you can just basically warm up as much as you like. Unless it really gets cold outside, then even if you have like 5 fleece blankets on top of you, you still can't get warm. But generally it's better than summer. I'm actually really excited, but also this is gonna be pretty intense to bang out so many projects. I mean, just make sure to not overwork yourself. Just make or do whatever you feel comfy doing or working on. And not burn yourself out. I really just want to make a snowman again and go ice skating. I haven't done that in the Netherlands in a very long time. Again, me neither, but then again, like, I'm not really at the age where I still really want to do that stuff, but I do remember when I was little that I got to do that basically every single winter, but not anymore these days, which kind of sucks. My bedroom is not well insulated and gets really cold in the winter. I mean, one thing that I do really like is sleeping in like an ice-cold bedroom. And then like having just this very warm, nice, comfy bed to sleep in. It makes sleep so nice. Again, one thing I do notice at least is during winters, I sleep so much better compared to summers. Because like during summer, you sometimes just wake up because you're just too warm and too sticky and too sweaty and gross and whatever. While in the winter, it's like, ah, nice and comfy, all warm, nice, snooze. And it's like, oh, and the alarm goes off. I'm like, oh, death, please, let me sleep. I was so nice and comfy. I was dreaming. Summer I sleep for 1 hour, in winter I sleep for 16 hours, there's no in between. We as humans, we need to start hibernating. We have to do a winter. We have to hibernate. We were built for hibernation. Our bodies are telling us, like, I like sleep during winter. Like, okay, time to sleep for a couple months. Growing up in Florida, I've never experienced snow. Only thing I've experienced was brutal summer heat. You guys are lucky. Yeah, again, Florida is more like a tropical climate from what I can tell, because it's a lot closer to the equator. Just checked out your store, so I'm getting the Ura and the Sabitsuki keychains. Oh, thank you so much! I would really appreciate that. Oh, just wanting to let you know, but like, if you order, if you place your order right now, or at least within now and, I guess, 12 hours, and nobody else orders before you, I probably will be able to ship out your order tomorrow, because I currently have 9 orders that have to be shipped out, and I ship them out per 5 because of the shipping company that I use. So with each 5 orders, I package them together, so I currently have 9, which means I need 1 more in order to round it off to 10 orders. And once I have 10 orders, then I can ship them out tomorrow. Unless I somehow get like 5 more orders tonight or something, or like 6 more, like yours, and then 5 others, then it can also be shipped together, but yeah. But yeah, thank you very much. Now I live in Pennsylvania, now I'm chilling in the cold, so lucky me too now. Florida's the only state to have a tropical climate, at least in South Florida and in the contiguous US. I see. Yeah, like, we don't really have any of that. Like, at most we have, like, Mediterranean climate, or, what's it called? I know it's, like, the sea. Like, you know, like, the Kupa system for, like, the climate indication categorization thing? I just know, like, it's the letter C climate. I don't know if Mediterranean is the correct term, or if that's, like, the proper geological term for it, but that's the warmest we get. We don't really get tropical shit here in Europe. We're too far up north, I think, for that. Can we go vibe an originator, please? It'll, in a little while. I think we're just gonna stay here for this stream, but maybe like in a future one. Oh my god, I need the complete snack gallery badge. Is there a badge for that? For like getting the full snack gallery? I also still have to collect all my the snack gallery things. Can we in one stream vibe in Obento World? You guys really want to do that? You really want to torture yourself like that? I mean, we could, but then I would have to turn off all fucking sounds of Yume because I would go insane. I'm down for it. No. You know what? You know, in order to make people suffer, what I can do is, like, I can mute the audio on my end, and I can just still keep the Obento World background music going for you guys on stream. I personally want to chill there. It's relaxing, but I mean, feel free. I'm staying here. I like crystal waters. Hard fucking yes for Obento World. No. I'll stay with you. Yay, that's nice. Wow, Obento hater. I am the biggest Obento hater in the world. Now come crucify me. Why does this community go apeshit? I think Obento World is just a meme. I mean, to be fair, if you look very closely, Obento World is just another QXY world. You could easily be mistaken. See, I also don't really get why Obento World's the one that get meme status. I'm just like, why does the dojo not get that status? Like, oh yes, if you look at the dojo, you could easily be mistaken that it's a Wataru or a QXY world. Certainly. I think with Obento World, it's more just the background music that gets it. It's so atmospheric. It really lets you know that you're in Obento World. Yeah, I was thinking like it's the soundtrack. Obento. I mean, the background music is quite funny, but it does get very irritating very quickly. Obento, Obento, Obento. Also connects to Fish World. I mean, yeah, but still. I once led a new player to Obento World once. Oh, dang. Poor new player. How much would it cost for something to ship something from Netherlands to America? If this is regarding my shop, then it's really not that much. It also kind of depends on like what it is that you want. If it's just like in general, like a parcel or whatever, just from person to person or whatnot, then it's probably gonna be a fair bit. Though I personally have like very cheap rates when it comes to my shipping because I've done my research and I want to make sure that people don't have to pay out of their ass for stickers and keychains when it comes to shipping costs. What the heck is Obento World? You do not want to see it. It's... no. Most disgusting world in Tuki, in my opinion. I mean, hey, I can take you there. Oh god, no. Literally do not see- I think it's literally just the background music that does it for people. What has reached meme status? Obento World. Abandoned campsite. Is abandoned campsite bad? Obento. Obento. It's a new Nexus World. Oh, that's what it's called. Ah, I mean, yeah, it's pretty ass. Same goes for Bacteria World. Like, the one new, or like newish Nexus World that I personally do very much like is the Deep Red Wilds area. The one with like the grenade that explodes when you interact with it. It's so cool. I really like that world. I wish they would do more with that. Like, add more shit to that. That's a proper Nexus World. It's so fucking beautiful. But no, you gotta add Bacteria World and the campsite world. I think like the Blue Eyes world is fine as a Nexus world, even though I also feel like that's underutilized and should be added to it. This world's the worst. You can't penguin slide. No. By the way, there's more stuff in the updates. I'm sure there is, so I'll get to it eventually. A few days ago, a VTuber streamed Tuki and they were scared they might stumble into Gore Penis World. Wait, what? We just collectively turned that into an inside joke. Oh my god. Did they mean like, blah blah blah. Did they mean like just, Flesh Paths World or something? Or just any of the, like, the bloody The bloody Urtsuki worlds. I just checked, I'm missing one thing in the snack gallery. Ooh, nice! You're almost there. My man, who told them there's a gore penis world? I mean, to be fair, in Tuki I wouldn't be surprised at this point, but yeah. I mean, I guess you could kind of trick them into, like... Maybe trick them into, like, oh, let's go to Gore Penis World, and then just go to, like, Candle Finger World, because that one looks kind of weird. Oh, they thought Tuki was kind of, like, all unfiltered and uncensored, so anyone could make a Gore Penis World. Ah, like that. Nah, it's not like that Wild West. But yeah, if you're not familiar with Tuki, then you're like, anything could be here. It's not like a 4chan or whatever where anything goes. There's always room to vibe with super toilets. True, I actually have that on my list for vibing places in Tuki. It's because the toilet room is so chill. It's so pretty. There's a map submission guideline that prevents oh no, so Gore Penis would cannot exist in Tuki. I mean, yeah. Best to not have Penis World or a Booba World or a Vagina World or whatnot. That would be kinda... I mean, like, you can do, like, symbolic shit, because you do have, like, what's it called? Seafloor or something? The one where that you have to go through to get the child effect, where you have to the like area that resembles like a uterus with its ovaries and ooh. Like you can do that, but just no actual like booba and whatever. And you can do blood. Blood is allowed, I think, in Tuki. I mean, you can get boobs with the stretch effect. Yeah, but not like full scale like pixel art titties in like Yume Tuki. I mean, that would be kind of out of place. I need a crumpled can, which I can guarantee in Coffee World. Oh, I see. Yume booby. I mean, to be fair, you probably could do something like that, but then instead of having like just call it like Sex World or something, and then everything is like censor bars or something. Or like just the word censored everywhere, or just censored world or something. I guess you could do that. Or call it Booby World, and then just everything is like pixelated to shit. Wanna play 2K and go to Sex Worlds. Oh god. Make a world based off of this bird. Oh yeah, the blue-footed booby. I mean, what you can also do is just call it Great Tit World, and then just have like the little bird, like the bird, or just Tit World, and it's just a bunch of like those the tit birds, and just have all of that. That would be cool. Like the blue tit and the great tit and the long tail tit. Stripper World. I mean, isn't the Baddies Bar already kinda? I mean, not really. It's more like just a bar. Long-tailed tits are adorable. I know, like, that we occasionally get them here. They're so fucking adorable. Nice cock world where there are some chickens that give you money for free. No. I'm so sorry for bringing this up. Yeah, this went somewhere. Hentai world is all just hen wearing neckties. I mean, technically it would not be against the TOS of Tuki. It's just like baiting. I just don't know like how strict the I don't know how strict the terms of service or just like the rules are when it comes to Tuki and the naming of worlds. When it's like, oh, welcome to Hentai World. Well, it's just hens with ties, huh? Oh, no, wait, oh, dang. This only works if you write in one word. You should do, like, Pen Island or something. But have it written as, like, one word. Yeah, just Pen Island, but then just have it written as like a one word in Tuki. And then when you get to it, it's just like an island filled with pens. You have to you have like maybe also markers there. And like just the fucking calligraphy pens or whatnot. Pen Island, all caps, no space. Pen 15 worlds, no. And then it just has 15 pens scattered about. Anyway, Jiggle World. No, anyway, I think we probably should get off this topic, so... Oh yeah, I wanted to mention this. Like, yesterday I tried out VR chat for the very first time ever. I mean, like, on desktop version, but... Cause I don't have any, like, VR gear, but I've seen, like, a lot of videos on YouTube, specifically, like, interviews with folk within like VR chat, and they're super interesting to listen to. I have a bunch of them in my watch later list. I was like, I might check that out. And then I also typed like, do they have any Yume Tuki themed things? And there actually are like Tuki themed worlds, which are super cool. It's usually just like the bedroom and whatever, but I also saw that there was like an Adabana Gardens world, even though it's not like a one-on-one recreation of Adabana Gardens. I've also seen the Highway. Like, you have, like, a world based on, the Tuki Highway. There's a couple more that I saw. I forgot which ones exactly, but yeah. Ain't VR chat kinda like this game? Maybe? Even though, like, VR chat is literally just, like, only, like, social interaction with folk, while Tuki is more just... It can be played as, like, its standalone game, and I guess that's also kinda how the OG experience of Tuki is supposed to be, where you're just... alone in the game, wandering about, looking at pretty stuff. And then, like, the social aspect is just, like, an additional thing on top of that. I would get VR, but I don't have room. I do not have a VR headset. Yeah, same. Again, like, you can play it on desktop, but I'm sure, like, it's probably more fun to actually play with, like, VR equipment, but dang! Money. It costs a little bit. VR chat is more a social space. Tuki is about the exploration. Yeah, true. Like, VR chat is more like social space first, and then exploration second, I suppose, and then Tuki is like the other way around, where it's like exploration first, and then the social space is second. VR chat is virtual city. I used to play VR chat back when I was 12, 15. I miss my IRL online friends, but at the same time, I'm kind of happy being more alone nowadays. I mean, if you're just happier this way, there's no shame in like hopping back in if you feel like it, but if you feel you've outgrown it or just don't really feel like it, then that's also cool. You can't play VR chat on desktop? You can, yes, but your character will look a bit more janky compared to if you have motion controls, of course. Because you use your keyboard to control the character. I kind of want to play VR chat, but I don't think it's free. And my friends would probably kill me for playing it if they found out. I mean, it is free, and like, if your friends are gonna fucking judge you for playing it, then they're kind of shitty for that. Again, I just wanted to see like what's in there in VR chat, and I immediately I managed to find a world that has like a fuck ton of avatars. So I'm like, is there an Urotsuki avatar? No, I mean there are Urotsuki avatars that you can equip, but they're all like, you know, like full scale Urotsukis, like anime girl Urotsuki instead of like chibi Urotsuki. So that's kind of sad. I tried playing VR chat until I realized my computer sucks. Yeah, it probably does need a certain amount of specs in order to run it properly. It's mostly because at the end of high school, most of my friends either grew up or went in the lifestyle of drugs. Didn't want either of that, honestly. I mean, that's fair, yeah. My friends hate VR chat, if I recall correctly. I doubt they care. One would. I mean, if they really judge you hard for that, then that's kind of their problem, their issue. Can you make a custom avatar? I know you can, technically, like, if you have the skills. I personally would never be able to, because I do not know how to fucking 3D model. But I'm like, ooh, is there a Urotsuki model? Ooh, and I think I spent like a full hour just browsing a bunch of avatars, and I was like, okay, Urotsuki. Marotsuki. Okay, Marotsuki is here. Pachirisu. Can I be Pachirisu? Like, yes, there's a Pachirisu model. Oh, cute. Is there a Minchino? Is there a Minchino model? Yes. Is there an Emolga model? Yes. I also was trying to find if I could find like just an actual like rabbit or bunny model or something, like a bunny. I'm not meaning like a furry rabbit or like a, you know, like an anime style bunny or whatever. I'm just mean like bunny, round, orb-shaped creature model, but I couldn't really find anything, sadly. Remember Uganda Knuckles? Oh yeah, that's been a while ago. More than 6. I remember hearing about it after fact in 2016 earlier. Yeah, I remember seeing a bunch of like compilations of like VR chat, like, oh, VR chat in a nutshell, and it was just like insane shit from people in VR chat. It was entertaining videos to watch. What's your favorite Pokemon, you? Pachirisu. I really like Pachirisu. Furry rabbit is close enough. No, like a furry rabbit isn't actually like... That's not a proper Banui. Like, I need more Banui and less human, less furry, more Banui. But they just don't have it. Because I guess just real life buns are not popular in VR chat when it comes to the models. Is Diamond Pearl your favorite generation? I suppose. I mean, it was like Diamond was my very first Pokemon game ever, so I do really, I hold like a soft spot for Gen 4, even though I know technically it's not like the best gen. That's probably like the actual like most enjoyable generation for me was probably Generation 5, even though I personally really like Gen 4. I played so much of Diamond. I think like I remember at one point I actually made like some I attempted to make like a board game version of like Pokemon Diamond or something with like the whole Sinnoh region like drawn out on this giant piece of cardboard. Sorry. Ugh. Ugh. I think I just inhaled something. Oh god, I don't have anything to drink. Probably need to get some water in a bit. But yeah, basically, I made like this giant cardboard drawing of just the Sinnoh region with like all of the individual routes drawn out, and then each route was like a place you could go to, and then like, oh, once you get here you can draw a card, and then you could potentially catch a Pokemon, and blah blah blah, and I had like all these rules thought out. It never became actually playable and whatnot, but I do remember at some point like downloading all the icon files of like, you know, like in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon where like each Pokemon has like this icon of themselves. Like I know like I found like a list where you could download them all, I printed them all out, and then I I ran them through like a laminating machine in order to make them more sturdy, and I used that as like little cards for every single Pokemon, and it was very ambitious, but I never really ended up finishing it. I gotta go, bye you. Oh, sure, bye bye. I do not have a Nintendo Switch. I have not played the newer games. Again, I just principally do not play any of the newer Pokemon games. Simply because they're just so low effort and just low quality in general. So I'm like, no thanks. The last official Pokemon games I played were Ultra Moon, like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and even like Ultra Moon I never really ended up finishing because I was just like, this is way too similar to Pokemon Moon, it's boring, bye. And Pokemon Moon was okay, like, I liked like the different approach to the gameplay style where it's like, oh, it's no longer gyms, it's island trials and whatnot, but just so many cutscenes and so much hand-holding, and there's not really any difficulty, and there's also just not a whole lot of, I guess there wasn't a whole lot of like encouragement to really explore hidden areas and find cool little secrets or whatnot. They kind of just cut all of that fluff out, even though it wasn't really fluff because it's still cool shit to encounter. And there also weren't like dedicated like little areas where you could find legendaries anymore. It's just like, oh yeah, wow, they appear through the hoops. Wow, how cool. Or was that X and Y? I forgot. Either way. Still kind of meh. So yeah, after that I was like, nah, no thank you. Must have small fluffy round thing with big ears that hops, basically. But I just don't think VR chat enjoys that sort of stuff. Or I just have to search better. The feeling when you have friends that can't stop playing shitty games because they're too easy to satisfy. I mean, if your friends enjoy it, good for them. I know a couple of my friends also bought the more recent Pokemon games, and I'm just like, yeah, I just don't bother with that. Like the only new Pokemon game that I was tempted to buy was Legends Arceus, because that actually does things different and takes like a new approach, and it actually is quite interesting. Though there's still like a bit of shortcomings here and there. I didn't pick it up at the end, like in the end, but it's a lot. It was a lot more promising compared to like the mainstream, like the main line of games. Sure, Sword and Shield was truly low effort and insulting. Scarlet and Violet I think are much better, but the release fiasco was unforgivable. I mean, like, yeah, I do believe Scarlet and Violet are a little bit, like, a tiny bit better than Sword and Shield, but it's still, like, nowhere near the quality of games it used to be, compared to, like, their 2D games and just the dedication, because it's all about that schedule, like, oh, we gotta make sure that the game's done before holiday season, pump that stuff out, we don't give a shit if it's kind of half-baked or if there's barely any cool new features or whatnot. Because at least from what I've heard, like, it's a lot of the older aspects of Pokemon games are just kind of gone in the new games. Again, a whole lot less incentive to really explore. It's all just kind of just these boxes or areas that, like, are fairly straightforward with maybe, like, a couple diverging paths, but don't really require much exploration or something, and just very... I guess just not good game design. Oh god, I really need to get something to drink because I don't know what the fuck I inhaled, but maybe a fruit fly or something. So yeah, I gotta wash this down, so I'll be back in like less than 5 minutes. So 1 second, I'm gonna grab some water, I think, real quick. Yeah, I'll probably be back in like a minute because I just have to get this upstairs, so I'll be back in like 1 minute. Ugh. There we go, water. I don't have a Switch on principle, fuck Nintendo. I mean, like, I do like the Switch in terms of console, but yeah, I literally, there's 2 games on there that I've played for a fair amount of time. Like, I've played Twiwi, The World Ends With You, Neo. It's one of the main reasons why I have a Switch, because that was initially just like a Switch and PS4 release, or PS5? I don't know. But yeah, I really wanted to play Neo, The World Ends With You, because I just love The World Ends With You, the original one, so I just had to play this one. And I also bought it because Animal Crossing. Like, the Switch that I actually have is like the Animal Crossing Switch edition for New Horizons, because I was like, holy shit. New Horizons, new fucking Animal Crossing installment. I love New Leaf so much. And then New Horizons was kind of a disappointment, but... I mean, it was still fun to play, but I haven't touched the game since, December 2020. I have a long commute and consider getting the Switch for Steam Deck. I mean, Steam Deck is really good for just any sort of game from what I've heard. Like, you can basically play anything on that. There's a good reason why indie games have been getting more traction lately. Yeah. Nexomon feels like older Pokemon games. Oh, I mean, at least that's nice. I mean, especially like the Pokemon Company just seems to be very fucking confident in themselves, where it's like, how low can we set the bar for our games? How little effort do we have to put into our games and still have them sell well? And just hit that sweet spot. And then like, why should we innovate? People keep buying our shit anyway. There's a lot of really neat Pokemon-like games. My favorite one is Monster Sanctuary. Oh, cool. I mean, I do very much enjoy, like, collectible games where you can just collect things. That would be cool. Again, when it comes to, like, Pokemon things, I generally only play fan games nowadays anyway, or, like, just spin-offs or things like of that nature when it comes to Pokemon. Just nothing, like, no original games anymore. Oh god, I think there's still something in my lungs, but whatever. I got the Switch to play Kirby Forgotten Land, that's it. I mean, as long as you got like a decent amount of hours out of it, then I guess it's worthwhile. I really should play Neo Twiwi again at some point, because I was trying to collect all of the pins, but like just the battles were just getting so difficult and I couldn't do it. I'm not a gamer enough. Also, sorry for ignoring the Tuki chats going on there, because I do notice you guys are talking about a bunch of like work-life stuff or whatnot, so sorry about like ignoring that. It's just oh god. It's fucking... It must have been a fruit fly. We were talking about how much time fucking sucks. I mean, time is a funny little thing. I finished my homework. Oh, nice job. Drink some water. I have a whole ass glass of water here, but it's not helping. What recent video games have you played this year? Good question. Not a lot. I don't play games generally all that much outside of Tuki. I play Tuki. Again, I've played Neo Twiwi, The World Ends With The World Ends With You, Neo. I've played also quite a bit like earlier in the year. What else? What else? I mean, there's a few games I played a couple times, but those were more like party games that I played together with friends. I mean, I guess if phone games count, I really enjoy Usagi Shima. Usagi Shima is like this new little, very cute relaxation game on your phone. That's kind of like Neko Atsume, if people know that, but with bunnies instead, and it's very cute. I also play, like, I didn't play this year, but I used to play the fuck out of Stardew Valley, like a modded version of Stardew Valley with a fuck ton of mods, so I could have, like, a fuck ton of bunnies on my farm with all different sort of, like, fur colors. I'm guessing you don't play action or fantasy games. Yeah, no, like, the only RPG I really enjoy outside of Pokemon, and again, like, Pokemon I mostly just enjoy for the collection aspect and not so much the battling. The only RPG I really like is The World Ends With You and The World Ends With You Neo, but that's because the combat is just so much fun. It's really fun to do battles, but at the same time, I don't like grinding. I don't like any of that. Nah. What kind of games do you like? Okay. I remember I've made a list of like the elements I like in a game, and there is literally no game out there that fits all of these criteria. Because I also have no fucking clue how he would implement them, because it would take so much work. Okay, so I love it if you have, like, a game where your actions make a very big difference in how the game plays out. Again, sorry for my throat being, all the phlegm. But I think the fruit fly is not enjoying my throat. I love it if you can, like, do things in games and it really determines, like, when it comes to, like, storyline, like, if you make certain decisions or choices, and even if it's just, like, very minor things that you end up doing, it's not, like, just some dialogue thing, like, oh, choose option 1, 2, or 3. No, it's literally like, oh, if you end up doing these sorts of actions more, then the story plays out such and such, or this character will end up treating you differently, and such. Like, just... I guess just all these micro thingies that you don't really pay attention to. But that really just have an impact along the way. Then, another thing I really like is, again, like, just character interaction and very good, well-written character dialogue and whatever, and I guess also just the way that you treat them and the way you interact with them, that having an effect on your relationship with said person. So, one sec. For example, like in Stardew Valley, where you have, like, all these villagers, where you can be more, like, better friends with them. Like, a system like that I really enjoy. Just befriending, like, villagers and doing things and that sort of deal. I really like that. Not necessarily with the intention of, like, oh, so you can date them and get together and marry and whatever, but I guess just, like, the more you interact with specific characters, if you interact with them in a certain way, that it'll have, like, a particular outcome. That would be cool. One thing I also really like is when games have just, like, these just weird, like, one in so many chance. Like, this is what I really like about 2Key, how there's, like, certain things that you would never normally encounter during a playthrough, or just have a very low chance of encountering, but when it does happen, it's super fucking cool. And you have to, like, I don't know, like, say you have, like, you are in a game, and there's just this one pathway that you usually walk up and down, or whatever, and then there's a 1 in something chance that on one particular, if you're on a particular day or something, and it's this weather or something, then something will happen. And you have, like, a bunch of these, a trillion of these random fucking events that all have very small chances of happening, but that kind of just impact the way that you play, and it could, like, even open up cool little secrets to new areas or something like that. Like that seems... I love that. I love just tiny little hidden secrets that are just a little difficult to like unlock or whatnot, but very, very cool if you happen to stumble upon them. What else? Yeah, so like character driven. Again, like when it comes to story, like it's cool if there's like a good story in a game, but in general I'm more about like the character interaction. I really like that. What else? Again, I also just... I don't like combat. I don't like grinding. I don't like combat. I do not like... see, with Stardew Valley, I think it's really fun, but like, I don't really care much for the farming simulator aspect, so I can do without that. So it's kind of like a life simulator. Again, like, Animal Crossing is a really good example with like the character system in place where it's like, oh, if you do things for character, then they become better friends, or if you do this and that, and they treat you such and such. Like, specifically, I'm talking about like the way New Leaf treats you and you with the villagers, that dynamic. How intricate that system is. I really, really like that. But yeah, beyond that I also like... So that's like when it comes to like characters. And then other aspects, I really enjoy collecting items. I like collecting things and that you just... Yeah, there's just like a set amount of things that you can find and collect or whatever, and that's one of the main objectives of the game. And I guess also just like in 2K, I really like also the aspect of exploration and wandering. And just discovering things as you go with no real particular objective outside of just like collecting or whatnot. I like that too. So yeah, can you see how none of this kind of works together? How you have like, yeah, I want a very, very intricate life simulator type deal, but I also want to collect and explore. And ideally, I also want the game to make me cry and punch me in the guts and make me cry either through character moments or if there's a story that the story is good or something like that. That would also be nice. I don't know how you would fit all that into like a single game, but yeah. Oh yeah, and one more thing. One more thing. I don't know if there's people here who've played Disco Elysium. Amazing game, by the way. But I love how intricate the fucking dialogue options there are and how much impact your choices and things that you do have on just the general story. And I kind of just wish you could have something like that, but then even more elaborate, again, like with like the character interactions and just exploration and collection and all the sort of things that I mentioned earlier. So yeah. Again, I highly doubt there's a game that fucking expansive out there, because I know Disco Elysium was already like a major hell for the people behind it to create because of like how vast and big and whatever it is. Disco Elysium feels about as free as a tabletop game. It's that good. Yeah, it really is. Like, it gives you so many options and so many choices. Again, I highly recommend it. Even though you do have to, like, enjoy, like, oh, do you enjoy playing a book? It's basically a visual novel, but actually with gameplay. Kind of. Again, sorry about all the phlegm. There's still probably something stuck in my throat. For me, the character interaction is what makes the story. That's why I think so many people like slice of life animes. I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I know you is probably getting tired of this, but Omori sounds exactly what you're looking for. Yeah, but here's the thing. Does Omori have puzzles? Because puzzles is one of the elements that I do not like in games. Like, if I can build my own idealized game, it would not have any puzzles. It would not have any fights. Not any... like... It wouldn't have any fights. It wouldn't have any, like, leveling up systems or whatnot. And if it does, just very basic things or easy to understand things. Like, one game that I also really enjoyed playing, by the way, which probably would fit in kind of within, like, the types of game I really enjoy, it was, Night in the Woods. Really, really fun game. Also, the art style of that is really pretty, but just in general, just the gameplay and the story and just what you generally do, I really, really enjoyed. I feel you with the phlegm. This is what happens when something gets lodged inside your throat. Baldur's Gate is basically D&D with, but a video games really depends if fantasy RPGs are your thing. Not really. See, with D&D, I used to play a fair bit of D&D together with my friends IRL. We don't really do it anymore much, but it was fun. But it was more like I was more like into like the whole story thing rather than the actual like combat and like and skills and moves and ability and the fucking your character stats and whatever. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. I just want funny shit to happen. I want funny interaction. I think I can play Night in the Woods. Is it free? I don't think so. I don't know how much it costs though. Mori only has basic puzzles, but there aren't a whole lot of choices you get outside from the ending. Oh, that sucks. I mean, I don't mind basic puzzles, but... I mean, the one puzzle game that I've tried that was quite fun, but also, like, just breaks my brain a lot, is Baba Is You. Baba Is You is so cute and adorable, but my brain's like, oh, I don't get it, oh, I'm stuck. Okay, Baba is... Okay, if Baba is stone, and stone is break, then stone blah 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 blah, the Baba is... and then... I tried playing Baba Is You like 2 or 3 separate times, and then at some point I just get stuck in a level and I'm just like, I can't. I just don't know how to solve it. It's too much to think. My brain just hurts playing this game. I don't like this. My brain wants to cool down. My ass 100% in Baba Is You. I have 87 hours. Oh dang, I'm just like, no, I can't. My brain just hurts playing this. I want to chill, I want to vibe, I want to bond with characters, and I want to cry. And I want to have cool shit happen, and I want to see cool shit, and I want to explore and collect. Again, I still have to play Omori at some point. Wait, I know a game with that description on small scale. Try Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess. I like messing with stats and do broken plays, lol. I mean, that's fair. I know like in Disco Elysium, apparently, if you like cheat in-game, you can unlock- there are like hidden scenes that you can like unlock. Well, wasn't there like one thing with like a gate or something, and then if you have perception or some shit set super fucking high, you can actually see like a person like through the crack, and there's actually like dialogue there, which is really cool. Oh, that's another thing I would love, like if everything is also like fully voiced. But again, if you have a game where there's 1,000,001 options when it comes to dialogue, good luck getting anybody to want to voice any of that. Talos Principle is a puzzle game that breaks your brain through both puzzles and questioning you on the meaning of life. Oh dang. I've always been the opposite gaming-wise. Yeah, again, I just like my chill vibes. I like exploration. I guess I just like sort of being given objectives, but not being outright told like, oh, go do this quest, go do that, go do that. I'm just like, okay, there's this to collect, you can do this, you can do that, and how you want to explore, what you want to explore, how you want to do it, all up to you. Feel free. Find cool shit. Goodbye. Ah, sorry, I touched the mic. Again, like I said, I don't think there's any game out there that really fits within, that ticks off all the boxes that I want, because it's just asking of such immense scale that if the closest you're probably gonna get is just some Stardew-esque game, probably. And that usually always is combined with a farming simulator, and I do not care for farming simulators. Like, it's okay, like, it's fun, but it's not like, oh, it has to have, like, a farming simulator aspect. Like, no, life sim aspect, like Animal Crossing. That's the thing I live for. That's cool. I love that. Have you ever played Celeste? I have not, no. I found as I got older, I found myself enjoying exploration games that are calm and cozy, or more atmospheric rather than more action platforms I used to like. Again, I think like just in the past, at least 5 years, I've been really, really big into exploration and calm and cozy shit. Again, I've never really been to like super high action games. It's just too exhausting, I guess. Again, I also really enjoyed playing Subnautica. Even though like that isn't exactly cozy or anything, because Subnautica is creepy and horror, if anything. But I did really enjoy like the exploration aspect of that, even though I was fucking terrified. Like just getting to see like, oh, what if I go there? What's here to see? What can I find here? Ooh, cool, I can do this, and I can build this with material. Again, like I suppose like resource gathering and crafting and building stuff is also quite cool, as long as it doesn't really get tedious, which inevitably it probably will get at some point, but I do enjoy crafting systems. I remember just like with Subnautica, eventually I added so many mods because I was just determined to have like the most prettiest base. I just added so many mods like, oh, I don't like the legs. I don't like it when there's like these ugly metal bars on my base. Okay. Well, I also want this. Oh, well, I also want to have more plants. Oh, and I also want this to have color. And I also want to be able to have more decoration thing. I also like decorating, by the way. I love customization in games. I love it when you can just customize and decorate shit, but not to the extent with like Animal Crossing New Horizons, because that's a bit overkill. Like that's where the balance of like life sim versus decorator sim is just way too skewed towards decorator sim, in my opinion. I like customization, but not just a full-on decoration sim, if you get what I mean. Sea of Stars is fun too. Never heard of. I'm a weird person. My dream game would probably be some sort of rhythm game. I mean, I guess lucky for you, there's a lot of rhythm games out there. Like a rhythm game with insane, fucking barely, citable mod charts. Oh dang. Something I do now and then is join completely empty TF2 servers and just explore these really weird maps of them. It's oddly chill, unsettling, kind of same vibe I got from Yume. I haven't played, but I think it fit for what you're looking for. The game I think of is Here Comes Nico. It's a chill 3D platforming game with 2D drawings. I mean, that's cool. Have you played House Flipper? I have not. Niku Niku stream when? Wait, what? The Sims? Nah, like there are aspects of The Sims that I think are fun, but nah. Like, with a life simulator, I don't necessarily mean like The Sims, but I mean more Animal Crossing-y when it comes to like building connections with NPCs and having your actions have a heavy impact on like how the characters view you, and I guess there's a very like detailed character interaction system, I think is something I really enjoy. Sea of Stars is a very fun RPG normally. I hate them because they have a low emphasis on combat. Ooh, nice. Sea of Stars strikes a fantastic balance. Cool. See, I don't mind a little bit of combat. I just hate grinding. I fucking hate mandatory battle shit. Sims doesn't really have character. Yeah, again, like, The Sims is really more, I'd say Sims is more like a sandbox type game. There isn't really a story, there isn't really character interaction. It's just you are God. You get to do whatever you want. Actually, scratch Slay the Princess. If you're not also looking for if you're also looking for cozy with customization, it's definitely not for you. See, I just have way too many requirements. Like, I like this, I like this, I like this, I like this, I like this. Again, that's also why I just never really get full-on hooked on like any sort of game, I suppose. Outside of like Yume I can always play. Like Yume will never get old for me. Mandatory battles because most of the enemies are in your way, not because you have to grind to get leveled. Ah, I see, I see. I'm being chased by not to help. No! Again, I'm not saying that anything that doesn't fit the criteria I just laid out for the past half an hour, that if it doesn't fit that I will hate the game, because there's a lot of games that I did play that had like battle elements that I still really enjoyed. But yeah. Can I please get a, can I get like a Tuki-like game, except there is like, there are characters that you can bond with, and they're like your villagers, but also not your villagers, because it doesn't necessarily have to be a dream world setting. your dream villagers. Have like NPCs that you can actually interact with and have dialogues with, and like very complex relations with. Oh, cool. Have you played One Shot You? I have, partially. I never finished it though. It was very interesting, I really enjoyed it, but at some point I just stopped playing because I think I forgot what to do. How to continue the story. Not gonna lie, I don't know what types of game I like. Again, like, I'm just very in tune with like, oh, I like this game, but I kind of find this aspect kind of annoying and boring and a little bit of a drag. Again, because like whenever I play Pokemon games, I'm like, yeah, I like seeing all the new Pokemon that I can find here. I enjoy exploring the areas, and I enjoy like seeing my Pokemon evolve and grow and whatever. But I don't like the grinding. Can I please just get like 999 rare candies and just like up the level of my Pokemon? Because I don't want to fucking grind. Finish One Shot, please, I beg of you. I probably should replay One Shot at some point. I think I do have it on Steam. Hold up. I think I saw it in my Steam list that I do own it. Again, I probably should replay One Shot at some point here on stream. That would be fun. Because I want to cry, because apparently One Shot will make you cry. And I have yet to cry. Like, I don't recall crying when I played the portion of One Shot that I end up finishing. Have you ever tried Skylanders? I have not. I do remember seeing like commercials of it, like on TV when I was younger. Why do you want to play a game that makes you cry? Because that means that the character interaction, that it's so well written that it can get to my feelings. And again, it doesn't necessarily mean that I enjoy crying or anything. It just means that like the game can pull such good narration and pull such good character moments that it can tug on my heartstrings. And that's pretty impressive if a game can do that, because that does take like a good amount of like character building, character interaction. I guess it's just like a benchmark. I guess it's just like this this measuring stick, or however you would say, in order to like give like an impression of like how good of a job the story does with like reeling you in, if that makes sense. Like, comparatively, it's very easy for a game to make you laugh or make you angry or whatever, but to actually make you cry and make you feel emotional and whatnot, that takes a lot more effort. Like I said, last time we talked about One Shot, the truly gut-wrenching part is at the end. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, in that case I haven't really gotten to that part. That feels kind of self-loathing. I personally don't really see how that would be self-loathing, because that's more like wallowing in your own sadness or whatnot and taking joy in sadness, which, again, like I explained, that's not very much the point that I'm getting at. Again, that's also maybe it also differs from person to person. Some people are also like, why would you watch or consume any media that purposely is designed to tug on your heartstrings? Why would you do that? I'm like, because it makes me feel. I like to feel things. I'm human. If I feel things, that's good. I've yet to play One Shot. Again, it is very cutesy. It's very cute. I understand you. I hate myself too. Just kidding. Again, I'm sorry if you do feel that way. Because you shouldn't have to, like, feel that you hate yourself or whatnot. Self-acceptance is very important. This isn't a game, but I nearly cried when I watched Girls' Last Tour. Girls' Last Tour is so fucking chill. It's so cute. I haven't watched it in quite a couple of years, but I really enjoyed it. I personally don't think I ever cried with it, though. You should play Ultraviolence. I do have to play Ultraviolence because don't we all do in some ways, though? I think there will always be aspects to yourself that you don't necessarily like, but I feel in time, as you mature, you learn to embrace those aspects of yourself, so I wouldn't say everybody will inherently always hate themselves to an extent. Because if you do, then, like, maybe work on that, because that's not healthy, it's not good for your mental health. We all have some part of ourselves that we are ashamed of, and our self-hatred keeps growing. I mean, that's why I say the important part is to learn how to embrace that. Which I do feel is very possible, and you're not doomed to just eternally hate a part of yourself. Doesn't have to be that way. Why is there so many Nazca Valley badges? Because there are so many Nazca Valley worlds. I hate Nazca Valley. A Daru Gap moment, yeah, true. They suck, why would you make badges for them? Yeah, I'm also like, make nice badges for nice worlds, why make badges for the filler worlds? Have you ever hit yourself physically? I don't think so, no. Again, do you hit yourself physically? Because that's not- I don't think that's very healthy. Or at least not nice towards yourself. Like, don't do that. Like, I don't think you would hit a friend or whatnot if they're feeling down about themselves. So don't do that to yourself either, please. Because you don't deserve that. Dude, I love Sunset Sky Slums. I'm sure there was a fucking badge. Sunset Sky Slums? I don't think I've heard of that. Hey, I like most of their worlds, it's just why there's so many of them. Yeah, true, true. Also, speaking of hitting yourself, I punch myself in the head fairly regularly. Don't do that, please. Be nice to yourself. Try- If you wouldn't treat a friend the way you treat yourself, then that's an indication that you maybe shouldn't engage in that behavior and to learn to try and be more nice to yourself. Because as much as our brain likes to tell us, like, no, you don't deserve that. See, rules for thee, but not for me, or like, there's rules for everybody. All of these rules, they apply to everybody, and I should treat everybody nice. Except for myself, because exception because it makes sense, even though there's no logical reason, but it just makes sense. No. It do not. And that's okay that your brain tells you like shit like that, because brains be dumb and stupid, and it's a way of our brain in very weird ways of protecting ourselves, even though it's not. So just try and be aware, like, whenever next you engage in that sort of behavior, and try and notice it and be like, hey, it's okay to feel this way. It's okay to feel this anger, but don't take it out on yourself. You're the only person whose company you will keep no matter what, so be nice to them. Exactly, like, yeah, like, there's no guarantee that anybody else will forever be there except for you. You will always be there for you. You are your own. And that's why I feel like it's important to just be nice and kind to yourself and try and be friends with yourself. Be kind to yourself, because you will always have yourself. And I guess if you want to get really hippie bullshit spiritual about it, like, technically Mother Earth is also always there. But again, I'm not gonna tread in that territory. But yeah, you will always be there. So would you want yourself to be there for yourself as a friend, or do you want there to be for yourself as a bully? Because you get that choice. There is a choice there. It's just difficult to see that there's even a choice, because our brain, and I think like technically it's more like our ego sense, our sense of like who you are and what you ought to do and whatnot, that tells us like, no, we are not worthy, no, we cannot accept this, no, bad, I'm dumb, I'm stupid, I'm this, I'm that. No, shush, it's okay. Don't beat yourself up. Don't be so angry at yourself. forgive yourself for mistakes. It's okay to make mistakes because you are human. We are all human. You are not a perfect robot. Nobody expects you to be like that. You don't expect other people to be like that, so why would you be so mean towards yourself? That you expect that of yourself. I don't mean to vent, but my mom encouraged me hitting myself as a child. What? That's pretty fucked. Cha-cha-cha. Parent of the year does not go to your mom. Half the people in Tokyo probably played due to childhood trauma. I think that might be a bit of a stretch, but I'm sure like there's a lot of folk, at least on the internet, that do have sustained a lot of childhood trauma. It's a bit brain screwy to think of yourself as two different people, but I kind of like it. Like, you can be your best friend or your own bully. I think it's more about, how would I say, like, generally we tend to over-identify with our emotions and our ego and our thoughts. Like, we feel that we are our thoughts, we feel that we are our emotions. And because of that, we judge ourselves really harshly when we have emotions or thoughts that we feel are unjust or do not matter, or we should not be thinking this, we should not be feeling that. All that judgment tends to come from our ego, which is our sense of self, in a way. Our sense of functioning, our sense of how we feel we ought to function, and our ego is essentially just adapted to how whatever circumstances we grew up in, whatever coping mechanisms and whatever mental ways of processing things had to happen in order for us to essentially survive. And that usually ends up creating this very like negative and weird voice inside of us. And while it is important to recognize that, like, yeah, that negative voice, it is a part of us, it does not define who you are. You are more than just that negative voice, you are more than just your emotions, you're more than your thoughts. You are the thing that, how would I say, it's very difficult to describe it's difficult to describe who are you, like, who am I? The question of what am I, who am I feel is like, you know, like when you take a step back, where you can actively, like, you take like this meta perspective on like your feelings and your thoughts, like you look at them from the outside without judgment, just observing them, just seeing that, like, hey, I feel this, I think this, oh, and I see myself judging I think that is you. The meta perspective, that is you. And all of those feelings, thoughts, judgments is just a part of your body, I guess. It's just a part of your brain and just how the brain be like. But it's not just only you, it's just a part of you, but it's not you, if that makes sense. Sorry if I'm being a bit esoteric here. I'm gonna do all this cool good stuff. Nah, fuck that. Yeah, again, the brain can be really weird. Sometimes, like, I want to do this, but I can't really- I don't really feel like I can do that, or I shouldn't do that. I guess, like, to an extent it's good to reflect, like, okay, where is that voice coming from, or what is the reasoning behind, like, why should I not do that? And usually it always kind of stems back to either from a sense of fear. Look, I'm like, oh, I'm afraid that I will ... Or I feel I should not, and either anger or fear is generally the prime motivator that, like, withholds us from really doing the things that we want in life. My mom made fun of me one time for this self-punching behavior. She straight up pushes me to a point where I wanted to end it at that moment. I'm really sorry to hear that like she fucking pushed you to that far and still didn't fucking see how, like, hurt you were. And sadly there's just some people who literally just do not give a shit. And if anything, can even enjoy seeing other people suffering, which is really fucking fucked up. Usually just indicates that they themselves just have a whole bunch of issues that they have yet to deal with, and it's very irresponsible that they haven't yet. Just know that, like, you don't deserve, like, any of those people to be in your life, but sometimes we sadly just cannot really choose those folk. My parents and family were very strict and everything had to be overly normal. I was not allowed to do things other kids could because it was not normal enough for them. Yeah, I just know, like, in the Netherlands there's a very pervasive thing, because this is one thing that I have observed over the years. Like, when you compare the social atmosphere, or like just the social norms in the Netherlands, or if you compare that to, like, say, the USA, the Netherlands is a lot more collectivist, or like the social attitudes are a lot more collectivist and resemble a lot more of the things that you find, like, in Asian households than you would see, like, in, I guess, like, just American, or just, I don't know how you would say, like, just regular ass, like American upbringing or whatever that is not religious. Just to wanna add that, because there's this immense pressure, like, so many unspoken rules where it's like, yeah, no, you can be whoever you want to be, but don't do this because that's kind of weird, and, like, maybe also don't do that because that's weird, and just do normal, just be normal. Like, if you're, we have a saying in Dutch that goes like, be normal, then you'll already be weird enough. Just act normal and you'll already be weird enough. Is a very common Dutch attitude, and pretty harmful, in my opinion. Basically, enforces into people, like, don't be yourself, just make sure to blend in, make sure that you're accepted by society, make sure that, like, people don't think of you as weird or an outsider. And again, that doesn't even necessarily mean, like, the extreme, quote-unquote extreme things, like, oh, transgender or whatnot, because I know, like, generally that is seen as like, oh, well, that's weird. I literally just mean stuff like anything that falls outside of general acceptance. So even just nerdy or geeky interest already falls into that category of, like, you're weird, you're eccentric, be normal, act normal. And you will already, like, essentially get judged for all that sort of stuff from basically everybody. Like, people are just, like, just be into normal shit, you know? It's pretty, yeah. A lot of funny unspoken rules and unspoken attitudes that you are kind of just assumed to obey by. The phrase makes my brain hurt with how paradoxical it is. Again, it's so fucking common to hear here in the Netherlands, and everybody seems to also just, or like the general public seems to be very much like, oh yeah, that means we're just very sober people. We're not weird, we're not eccentric, we're just regular ass Joe. Like, be normal, cause then act normal, cause then you already act weird enough. Again, I personally feel it's just like a way of saying like, conform. Which is why, again, like I feel our social attitudes are a lot more comparable to like Asian, like the social attitudes in Japan. Of course, not as bad as in Japan, because I know in Japan it's probably like 10 times worse, but it is very much there. And I personally can also usually relate a lot more to, I guess, just stories of people who were brought up in like an Asian household compared to like non-Asian upbringing. From like, if you just read about things from, I guess, just quote-unquote regular like American upbringing or something. Again, like, I guess to give, like, even more of, like, a perspective, I know, like, because, I noticed this when I was in Scotland, like, when it comes to, like, just even, like, social attitudes, in the Netherlands, we, like, generally just do not have any, like, mainstream, like, geek or nerdy culture thing going on. Like, if you actively want to find, like, a store where they sell things like anime or manga, you're probably only gonna find it like in the fucking capital. Like, there maybe like one or two cities, like maybe a city somewhere, like one specific store might have a couple like anime or manga related materials that they sell, but that's it. Like, you're not gonna find that anywhere. While when I was in Scotland, like even in like the town that my then boyfriend lived in, even that small ass town had like a shop dedicated to just a little bit of nerdy stuff, and I guess it just illustrates to like, again, I know this is just like my anecdote, but I guess it just goes to illustrate like how accepted, and I guess how much need, or how would you say, like how much demand there is for that sort of stuff in other countries comparatively to like the Netherlands. And I guess it also, it doesn't not just goes for like anime or whatever, any sort of like specialty shop. You just don't really find that stuff here. There aren't really any like specialty shops or just niche hobby shops, even just in cities or whatever. It's all just, I don't know, it's all very mainstream. You don't really, like, it just seems like, oh, subcultures are just not really a thing, I guess, in the Netherlands. They probably are, they probably do exist, but it's just a lot more hush-hush, quiet. The fact there is even a Comic-Con in the Netherlands is a slight sliver of hope. Yeah, I mean, there are conventions in the Netherlands, but they're still very, very much seen as just not really any sort of, like, main big media event. It's literally just seen as, like, this uber niche thing people attend that are into nerdy, geeky stuff, even though it's really not all that niche nowadays anymore, but who knows. Gives the same vibe as everyone is equal, but others are more equal than others. Kinda, yeah. Speaking of Asian culture, I could be wrong, but I heard bad manners to stand up for yourself in Asian cultures. I heard Cypher Den say something like that. You think it has something to do with conservative? I mean, like, standing up for yourself is also slightly looked down upon here. I know, at least, like, socially speaking, in terms of social attitudes, like, people prefer that you just keep your head down and you just smile and just, you know, be like everybody else, essentially. That's a lot more encouraged here than standing up for yourself and, like, being proud who you are and whatever. Like, that's seen as cringe here. It's seen as cringe to, like, oh, be loud and proud of who you are. Like, no. The general social attitudes very much disagree. Again, I feel like, even though, like, probably, like, economically and in other sorts of areas, I know Europe is way more progressive compared to, like, America, but in terms of social attitudes, there is very much still a lingering, like, social conservatism going on. Again, it probably will also depend, like, where exactly you live. Like, I'm sure, like, if you live, like, more in cities, then it's not as noticeable, because, again, like, younger generations, and it might also be a generational thing. Who knows, but... I'm jealous we don't have that here, like an official Comic-Con. The only thing we have is a 2-day festival organized in a mall. And there are like 3 stands and that is. Oh god, the cosplayers always get glared at. Like, people sometimes try to attack them because they're too, oh no, too gay bad for children. Yeah! I know, like, cosplayers here also still very much get weird looks. I mean, they're very rare, of course, because you only generally tend to see them if there's, like, an anime convention being hosted somewhere. But yeah, most people are just kind of like, what the fuck? Like, giving, like, what the fuck looks. They don't actively probably say anything about it, but... Because again, like, that is another, like, social attitude where it's like, you keep to yourself, you keep your thoughts to yourself, you do not, I guess, start interrogating people with your thoughts and feelings. Like, keep that stuff to yourself. And I guess that in a sense that makes us also, like, in public, like, more polite to one another, like, more respectful of one another in terms of, like, what you can and can't say or can and can't do in terms of social attitudes. Which, again, to some extent is probably good, but to another extent also not very good. For example, I wanted to do gymnastics, but there was a girls' sport, so I wanted to do parkour, and that was normal. Doing board games was weird. They had a heart attack when wanted to do cosplay. Yeah, like, just, I guess just on hobbies that seem just very, like, yeah, sure, a little on the geeky side, but are still generally accepted in the general, I guess, or at least when it comes to, like, American standards, they're like, yeah, it's a little bit geeky, but, like, let people live. Like, here, like, at least in the Netherlands, like, they take that, like, oh, if it's not something that's completely deemed to be normal, then you're weird, then you're an outlier, you're, I don't know, it's bad. There are geeky and subculture, but they're still upcoming and still frowned upon by society. Yeah, I do still very much get that attitude, that sense of, like, it's frowned upon to have any hobbies that are not seen as quote-unquote normal. And I guess by normal you would think hobbies like, oh, collecting, I don't know, collecting coins. If you're an old boomer or whatever, like collecting coins or playing a guitar, playing music, like being able to play an instrument, fishing, gardening, going on hikes. Those are normal hobbies. Just have one of those hobbies, you know? Huh. Again, like I said, just so many weird unwritten rules and whatever. I'm just like, just let people be who they want to be without judging so much, but no. Can't have that. But dressing up with carnival is okay for some reason. Again, like, it's because of this whole, well, culturally speaking, like, societally speaking, as a collective consciousness, the Netherlands has decided that that is okay, because that is only a specific amount of time, and then, in that case, that's okay. Again, I'm sure there's also weird caveats to that, where it's like, oh well, but if you put a lot of effort just into dressing up because you enjoy just dressing up, then that suddenly becomes weird, because I guess the social attitude is like, yeah, you get to dress up during carnival, but only because you then have an excuse to go boozing or something, and boozing is like the socially accepted, I don't know. Bunch of weird little rules. Well, at least you get to do something. I have no idea how to make this a little bit positive. Because of all the alcohol. Yeah, like, as long as there's alcohol involved, it's fine. Again, I think, like, literally just, like, boozing and alcohol is, like, a hobby that is way more acceptable than just enjoying geeky things, like, societally speaking. Like, in terms of things that are and aren't frowned upon. Which is a little bit fucked, in my opinion, but that's just me. Cringe culture is dead, do whatever as long as you don't hurt somebody else. Yeah, again, that's also my general attitude, but it's very sad that that attitude is not shared with the majority of folk in my country. Or at least based on my own personal experiences, people, literally, like, kind of everybody in my surroundings is kind of just like that, where, like, you're kind of just seen as, like, this outcast or whatever if you don't just align with societal expectations. Have you been dreaming in your sleep lately? I have, but I just haven't been able to, like, write them down because I tend to forget them immediately when I wake up. I'm like, no, I just wanted to remember this dream, but then my brain is like, no. The nail that sticks out gets hammered down. Basically, yeah. Again, I know with, like, my real-life friends, it's not as bad, of course, because we actually do genuinely share interest in, like, geeky hobbies and whatever, so of course you can't judge one another for for enjoying shit that you both all are like, yeah, that's cool, that's cool. But there's still, like, things where, like, that even though, like, I feel like you should be able to just talk about with one another, that are just never ever discussed because it's just societally one of those another unspoken rules. You just simply do not talk about X, Y, and Z. You just don't. And whenever you do, then everybody is just really weirded out and freaked out because it goes against social norms. Which, again, I personally kind of find sad, but I just find it kind of sad that those attitudes are just so persuasive. Or, well, not persuasive, but, how would you say, like, ingrained, I suppose? My most recent dream, from what I can remember, was with a porn star. Oh my god. Then get yourself get yourself a prostitute or something. It's worse when it comes to things like mental health, which those societies demonize talking about. Yeah, mental health is a very big no-no. Here it's very much just the pick yourself up by your bootstraps. Shut up. Everybody goes through hard times. Whatever, stop whining. That's generally the attitude here when it comes to mental health. I mean, honestly, I do feel like America is better at talking about those things, like being more open, because I think in general, like, in the US, people are just more willing to be emotionally vulnerable and emotionally open with one another compared to the Netherlands. Or just from what I have seen. I could be wrong, but... Which again, to the flip side, like, I like that, but on the flip side, there's also, like, just what we deem to be, like, this overly cheerful, fake, happy, smiley, obnoxious attitude that Americans tend to have. Or at least that's how we Dutch folk tend to view them. View them Americans. Like, hello, how you doing? Kiss, kiss, hug, hug. Oh, I missed you so much. Like, and then we, like, as Dutch, we Dutch folk are generally like, oh, rolls eyes. We're just like, oh yeah, hi. Hello, hi. Again, what I'm talking about, by the way, is not necessarily, like, policies or anything, because there are policies in place that, like, emphasize this shit more, but it's just, like, the social, the persuasive social zeitgeist. Let's just keep it like that. The social zeitgeist is still very much, like, that's taboo, you don't talk about that, everybody goes through this shit, shut the fuck up. That's not how I talk. No, you're wrong. That's how all Americans talk when they greet someone that they've not seen for a while. Like, hello! How you doing? How you doing? The US is getting better at being more open about talking about mental health, but not much with treating it. Yeah, see, I think we might have kind of like the opposite, where maybe like, in terms of policies or whatever, there are more things maybe being done, but just like the general attitudes are just not really evolving. Oh, can I DM you what dream I had today? I don't feel comfortable sharing it over stream. Oh yeah, no, sure. Also, my friends circle, people find it weird that I do stuff like cosplay. At least I'm going outside and doing something. I mean, I'm just like, if you're even just being your true authentic self, that's like a lot more than I feel a large portion of people can be like. Because I feel like a lot of folk just kind of do and say and feel and think or whatever is kind of socially acceptable because they just don't want to be seen as like an outlier. Unless you fall over dead, no one will ask how you are doing. Yeah, even if it's very clear that, like, you're down in the gutter in the dumps, unless you have very, very close friends, people generally are just like, oh, you know, just let them be, just don't bother, we'll just leave them be, they will be fine, they don't like to be bothered. You don't do that when someone's down. You just let them stew in their own shit. You just let them... Be sad. Like, don't ask. Oh, no. That'll only cause conflict. I mean, maybe that's also just the... I know, like, here, we also just have this... There are attitudes in the Netherlands where it's just like, oh, we're always just so fun, and it's always so gezellig when we're out together. It's so fun and nice. We don't really... It's always fun when people are together, and we're just all so sober in terms of like, oh, we have such straight-laced attitudes, or is that the correct word? I don't know. And yeah, we're so, I guess, quote-unquote normal, and wow, it's something to be proud of. I'm like, no. What's worse, they will praise you because you have worked hard. Yeah, that's also a very big thing. I mean, I think that's just kind of pervasive in like any sort of Western country where it's like the harder you work, the more worthy of a person you are, or like the more you accomplish, the better of a person you generally tend to be seen as. I would vibe with you, but it's 2 AM. Yeah, no, it's maybe a little late. Maybe go to bed. I probably will also close the stream fairly soon. There are rules on paper and the way people act in society on paper. The Netherlands is progressive, but the attitudes are not there. Yeah. I feel like the social attitudes probably are a lot more progressive in like the big cities, but that I feel that's more just also because there's more younger, a more concentrated portion of younger generations, I guess, who have started to learn that like the old attitudes, the attitudes of old, despite like the legal like the legal policies being there, that the social attitudes are just not helping. And maybe that's why like just the big cities, especially like in the Randstad area, are just generally socially more progressive, but yeah, just general social attitudes throughout the Netherlands are not good. I feel like Netherlands is in between Asia and America. Yeah, no, I totally agree. We have like this, I think this is probably maybe a more widespread Europe thing. I can't really say, of course, because I've never lived in any other country besides the Netherlands. But we have like we kind of have like the social collectivism thing going on from Japan, combined with some aspects from like just American individualism, but then smushed together and kind of just having the worst parts of both. I don't know, of course. Because one thing that I did very much like notice when I was over in Scotland is just the way people talk and treat each other and what they talk about and how they talk to each other. Like in Scotland was just so much more, so different from the Netherlands. It kind of just felt a lot more honest and open and I guess just more mature in a sense, like more, I don't know, it's weird, but like I guess it's more socially progressive in a way, which I really didn't expect from Scotland. But yeah, apparently Scotland is a very socially progressive country, and I'm like, dang, I wish we could have these these attitudes here. That would be really cool. Yeah, I fucking hate that shit, bunch of bitches. I don't know, like, yeah, it is a little bit fake-ish, but like the whole, oh, hello, how you doing, sister? I haven't seen you in so long. Like, to an extent, there probably is some sort of like sincerity to that, like that they are happy, and at the very least, my Dutch brain is like, wow, at least they're willing to express that they are happy to see you and not just downplaying it or whatever because they're scared that they're gonna be seen as like weird or whatnot. But yeah, I do know like America does have like its own fair share of like just social attitudes that probably are also not that great. Again, I can't really comment on them because I'm not American. People also see Europe as a socially progressive place, but it's really socially conservative. I feel like we have socially progressive policies, but we don't have very socially progressive attitudes. I think there's a big difference there. It's like what's on paper versus like how people actually act. But again, I can only really speak for my own country, so maybe there's people from other European countries that can comment on their experiences. Also, more on the friend I mentioned earlier, they're not too bad of a person. They're not talking about things they have fucked up views on. I'm just somewhat afraid of their reaction to me sharing some of the more unusual things that I like. And also them doing something dumb. Their reviews combined with their impulsiveness. Ah, I see. Sorry for getting political, but it feels like the Netherlands is becoming less tolerant and accepting of others and feels like xenophobia is going up. That is what you get when the country goes to shit. It has gone to shit for the past 12 years. When the country gets run into the muck, when the fucking country is down the shitter, then social unrest tends to prevail more, yeah, unfortunately. People like looking for scapegoats, and people like finding reasons to get angry at other people. Legally, discrimination is illegal, but still happens way too much. Yeah. Netherlands is not very friendly to immigrants compared to places like France and Germany. I think it's I probably know why that attitude is there, and to an extent I can understand, even though it's of course not warranted, because a lot of people see it like the Netherlands is already way too fucking overcrowded, and it's not even necessarily that. We just have way too little housing. Like, we don't even have enough housing for our own citizens because like our government just refuses to build enough new homes for whatever reason. They're like, nah, not necessary, blah. Or just comes up with all these stupid policies that don't work. And that's when like, immigrants, migrants, we barely have, and I think that's because like, you occasionally read like articles of like, oh well, these immigrants just get handed a fucking free house, just a social, what do you call it, social rent, social housing, that they just get handed a social housing where they barely have to pay anything, and they get paid for this and this and this, and we have to work our asses off, and we can't even fucking afford a single bedroom, whatever, and these people just get a full-on house for free, blah 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 blah. Basically just people getting pissed over like the seemingly unfairness or whatever, but that's literally just because of like the policies and the laws that are being passed and all the shit that's happening just being extremely poor, and there's just not enough being done. And then of course people are just gonna look at that and be like, it's the migrants' fault, it's the migrants that are the reason that the country's going to shit. And I'm like, no, it's not, but I get why you would think that, but it's not. But then again, people get wrapped up in their emotions and put brain in toilets because they're angry, and I get it. It sucks. It's fucking frustrating. The Netherlands is still a very good place to live compared to countries like Libya or Bangladesh or war zones. Very true, yeah. When looking at immigration, refugees are like a minority. A large amount of people come to work in skilled fields. The Netherlands aren't doing too bad, right? I mean, our social attitudes are not the greatest, and again, we just have an extreme housing crisis. We're one of the densest populated countries, and I think that's also why people like just close the border, stop all the immigration, because we literally don't have any space for anybody left. Again, like to an extent, like one thing that I do feel like we should put the brakes on, or at least calm a little bit, is fucking international students. Because just universities are super eager to like get in like new like international students and whatever. But then like when those students get here, they're like, okay, okay, I do still have to arrange like my accommodation. Where can I get like an apartment? And I'm like, oh boy, you do not know the situation you're in. And that's literally when you get like students out camping in tents on campuses because there just is no housing available for people. And I'm like, yeah, that's kinda bad. Like, I know, like, we like international students and whatnot, but, like, maybe curb the amount of, like, people we let in simply because there's just not enough space. Like, I believe this was, like, an article that I read, like, a year ago or something, that there were, like, students who literally had to camp out for, like, months in tents before being able to, like, get proper accommodation while they were going to university. Build houses easy. See, we could build houses, but then the government's like, okay, we will build an additional 10 houses. That should be okay, right? For this amount of people. Yeah, just 10 more houses should do. So yeah, just not enough is being done. It almost always comes down to Islamophobia to some degree as well. Yeah, true. I know, like, it's pretty rampant here as well because, again, it's probably also because, like, Muslim folk or, like, Islamic folk generally probably are also, like, more on the poor end, I guess, of like the income or whatever, so of course you're gonna see a lot more crime like in that demographic, but then people automatically are gonna link it like they're violent because they're violent because they have such backwards cultures or whatnot, even though probably a huge aspect to it is also just like the poverty or just low income things going on. Like, I'm sure, like, there might be some, like, like, aspect to, like, oh, well, these sorts of social attitudes are accepted within, their cultures and within their homes probably too, so they're gonna engage in, like, behaviors that, like, are not accepted, like, here, but I feel it's, like, more a smaller, like, percentage or a smaller factor or something. I don't know, like, I've personally not read any studies on this specific phenomenon within the Netherlands, but it probably has something to do with just, like, poor, I guess just poor integration or something, or poor management of, like, these communities or whatnot. I don't know. There are a lot of empty houses being held by investors that do not sell them or rent them because the interest on investment is higher than they make from rent. Yeah, that too, yeah. I've read something about that. There are a lot of empty buildings, essentially, but nothing can be done with them. Oh, dang. According to CBS, there is currently 219,000 empty homes in the Netherlands right now. Yeah, damn. It's a thing in Europe too. I thought that was an American problem. Again, we've had a very shitty fucking government for the past 12 years, so they're very much like up in the butts of like like investors, like international what do you call it, like real estate investors. So they're like, oh yeah, sure, you can buy up this many houses. It's good for the housing market because my market's market energies be driving the price down, I'm sure. Yeah, sure. No. Social housing? Well, that's cringe. We gotta put it in the market. The market will fix it. No, it don't. But yeah, it's very fucked. Market trademark, yeah. See, the market is a magical thing that will fix everything. I'm like, I'm fine with the market when it comes to like, oh, I can buy Vents hagelslag or I can buy Jumbo huismerk hagelslag. Jumbo huismerk tastes just as good as the real Vents hagelslag tastes like. And it's cheaper, so I'm gonna buy that one. Wow, my market's competitive. Wow, more competitors. Wow, because food cheap, blah. Sorry, I'm speaking like half gibberish because I'm speaking like half Dutch and only Dutch folk are gonna understand what I'm talking about. Anyway, ignore what I said. And they say I have a socialist, unrealistic ideas that will not work. All I'm literally asking is like, can we please just socialize basic human needs? That would be very nice. That's all I ask. Like, it shouldn't be like that. You shouldn't be allowed to make a profit on things like housing, water. I'm fucking sure if there was a point in history where where there were companies that decided to like start selling oxygen or whatever, that like you now also have to pay a monthly fee in order to breathe oxygen. Thank you very much for your oxygen provider. I'm sure they would have done that. Otherwise, that would have also been like one of those things. I'm like, water, oxygen, housing, electricity. Because you can't really live without fucking electricity in current day and age. I think also internet, to an extent, is like, good luck trying to function in society without internet. You can't. What else? Food is kind of like a... I don't know. I don't know if food really should be like, socialized or whatever, because like, it is good about the supermarket, but... the incentive still shouldn't be like to make as much bank as they can, but instead to just provide good quality products, I suppose. I'm sure there is a way to do that. I just don't know how because I'm not my brain not good in economics. Public transport, of course, should also not be one of those things that like do not make a profit on that. It is just basic human right, so yeah, public transport, and I think that's roughly it. Oh yeah, and healthcare service, yes. Healthcare too. Yes. That too. And honestly, I do feel like healthcare generally should also just include, what did I read? Somewhere that like healthcare suddenly like excludes things like the dentistry, like dental works is not really seen as healthcare by some countries or whatever. So I'm like, yeah, healthcare, which includes not just like doctor costs, but also just dental things, or if you have to go to an optometrist, that's also healthcare because your eyes, you have to fucking see. But yeah, I think those are the major ones. And gas and all that sort of shit, but energy, whatnot. Housing needs to be a fundamental right. Yeah, I'm just like, well, it's actually a privilege if you want to live in your own house or apartment or whatever. You should be grateful that you get to live in a cardboard box. And then some people like, no, actually, we should all go back to, oh god, what was the dude's name? The fucking Greek. The fucking dude who, the dude who was, like, living in, like, a barrel or whatever, and then, like, like, some rich dude came by, like, what can I offer you? Diogenes, that's the one. Diogenes, like, we all just... See, everybody in society should just return to being, like, Diogenes. Like, for people who don't know for context, it was, like, a dude who lived so... I guess just minimalistic, that he literally only wore, like, I don't know, like, one robe, and he didn't have a house, he lived in a barrel, and he was super, like, content with his life, and then, like, some rich dude showed up at some point and was like, my dear Diogenes, you're so wise, I hear, what can I offer you? And then he was like, like, I will offer you anything that you want. And then what would you like, Diogenes? And then Diogenes said something like, for you to step out of my sun, please. I'm like, dang. Cool. Oh, check Tuki chat. Nana told me to say that he appreciates the stream and hopes everyone is doing well. Oh, okay. That's nice to hear. Savage, yeah. Look it up, Diogenes. I'm pretty sure there's also like funny stories with that dude. Rich dude, Alexander the Great, if I recall correctly. Oh, yeah. I was thinking like, what's his name? Like Alexander something? Super expensive in the Netherlands. The only reason Europe has social system it does because of the influence of former communist countries, so capitalists had to compromise. For comparison, bus ticket in the Netherlands is around €8. Yeah, I'm like, our fucking public transport is expensive as fuck, and the service is not even great anymore. Like, it's just been going down. It's around $3 in Denmark, 170 in French Riviera. Dang. Yeah, I know like for like a fucking 40, about like a 30 to 40 minute bus ride, for me like just a one-way ticket is already near €5, which is like, dang, just a fucking stupid bus. For like half an hour, dang. Like over here they are screwed up the health system because they allow people to make appointments a couple of years in advance. Dang. My grandma went to make an appointment for something, the people there were like, next available is in 2 years, take it or leave it. What the fuck? That's so weird. I know like in the Netherlands we also aren't super great with like waiting lists, because we also have quite large ones, but not that bad. Again, I remember when I was in Scotland and I had to like visit the doctor there because I had like an infection and I really had to get it checked by a doctor. And I was like, oh shit, but they're probably not gonna have time and I kinda have to get an appointment as ASAP because I'm dying of pain. And then like literally, like they phoned and then they phoned like their local GP, and like, yeah, such and such, like I'm not a citizen here, I'm sorry, but I kinda I have this and this, could I please make an appointment? Like, yeah, you can come by tomorrow. I'm like, tomorrow? Okay, thanks. And then when I went to the fucking GP there to get everything checked, I realized like, whoopsie, I don't have my international healthcare card with me. Oops. I didn't bring it with me from the Netherlands, so I was like, ah, shit, now I have to pay out the ass. And it's like, okay, this and this prescription, you can pick it up at the pharmacy. I'm like, okay, and then I picked it up, and then like I went to go to the shop in order to pick up the medication, and I already had my fucking bank card out, and like, okay, here you go, and I'm like, do I have to pay? Like, no, it's fine, just take it. I'm like, what the fuck? I get to take this for free? I'm not even a citizen. I don't even have my healthcare card with me. Holy shit. Thank you, based Scotland. See, the NHS is one of those things that I'm like, dang, we should have something like that in the Netherlands. Even though I know like the NHS is also under great scrutiny by like the UK government, which I'm like, no, bad. Luckily we had the money to send her to a private clinic, but still sucks for people that don't have enough money. Yeah, true. The state doesn't do jack shit to help those people and choose to persecute them instead. Yeah, fun. There's something so poetic about Rose staring off into the sunset. Yeah, it's nice. Looks nice. Did they still treat your infection? Yeah, again, like with the medication that I got, like, everything just cleared up. I'm like, yay! Thank you so much! Again, like, initially I already tried a bunch of, like, over-the-counter, stuff from the pharmacy and whatnot there in Scotland, but it didn't help. And I was still in pain, like, I'm afraid I have to go to the GP. If I recall correctly, he indeed stepped out of Diogenes' sunlight. Take houses back from the investors and build affordable apartments. Make it so that one person can only have one home so no one can hoard them. Yeah, people will be like, oh, but I want my vacation home. Well, too bad. Or make some rules that are like, yeah, you can have like a second house, but you have to... I don't know, like, you have to live there. You have to show proof that you live there at least X amount of time or something. Like, X amount of percentage of the time per year or some shit like that. And do everything you can to, like, close up any loopholes for that. There's a shortage of doctors and other medical staff in the Netherlands, so if you're a doctor then come and you can get a job instantly. Hell yeah, that's nice. Yeah, NHS is very based. Even though I know, like, some UK folk probably would disagree. They're like, no, it's shit service. I'm like, I had a good time. He can't say it himself since his Wi-Fi isn't doing particularly well right now. Oh, I see. Like, uni, here. Like, over here, uni is free, so each year we get 1,000 new med students. Oh, dang. Many Serbian students will come. I forgot if university is also free in Scotland or not. I know, like, in most Scandinavian countries it is. Like, dang, that's also very much based. Education, I think, is another one maybe that should also be included in, like, basic shit that, like, needs funding and shouldn't be made into, like, a profit thing. Germany has free tuition. Cool, the Netherlands doesn't, but it's luckily not as bad as America. Yet. I don't want to be like America 2.0. Oh god, oh fuck, we're almost 4 hours in. Oh, I have to close the stream soon. See, this is what I mean, like, whenever the stream gets, like, we're nearing the end of the stream, shit gets interesting. And then I rant about, government. And, society. We live in a society. Oh. The NHS has massive issues with how it's funded and staffing issues, but I've not heard many people from there that say it needs to be completely rebuilt from scratch. Yeah, I do feel like it probably functions good, but there is like a funding thing going on that needs improving. Why do you always shit on America, you? Because America is a hellscape. America is like, this is what I don't want the Netherlands to turn into. And also because I just have the most context on, like, how legal and medical systems work over there compared to any other country. Because, fun fact, the majority of the English-speaking internet is American and will complain a lot about American issues, so I also have some knowledge on those issues by proxy. Yeah, most countries can say at least it's not as bad as America, basically. It's not that bad. Ooh, you don't know half of it. You do not want to know. You don't want to accidentally break your leg, cause, you want to take out a loan? Unless you're rich. I guess, like, unless you're rich in America, then yeah, America's great, I'm sure. But for everybody else, you're kind of fucked. The Netherlands' higher education costs a fortune. I want to study but cannot afford it right now, and I will have to find a college in Germany. Again, I know, like, compared to, like, American education costs, it doesn't cost all that much, but yeah, it's still a lot. Or at least for just your average, like, say, 20-year-old, like, oh yeah, just fucking cough up this amount of money every single year. Oh yeah, rich people here have it better than almost anyone else. Yeah, I'm sure, like, For rich folk, America is like heaven. Like, you can just do anything. Like, if you have big money, you can just have America as your personal playground and you can do whatever. At least our taxes aren't as expensive as you guys. Yeah, and it kind of shows in the US that, like, just there's no taxes going to any proper... anything proper outside of just... what was it, like, isn't it military that the US mostly invests all its money into, rather than just social infrastructure and shit like that? Which I'm like, dang. I mean, taxes, even though, like, they're stupid, like, I do feel they're necessary. I'm sure there's a way to fucking bill it so that, like... 'cause we do still have, like, an issue where, like, just the rich can just use... God knows how many so many loopholes to basically not pay any fucking tax. So, yeah. Not good. But they're not confusing and you get far more benefits than warrants a higher tax rate. Yeah, basically, like, I don't mind having to pay that many taxes knowing that it goes to actual, like, useful shit for me. And doesn't just get funded into, like, Mega Gun 2 billion 21. In my opinion, rich people should get taxed way harder than the rest of the population. See, we do have laws like that in place where it's like, oh, if you have a certain amount of income in this particular... like, if you have, like, a fucking net income of above this amount, then you have to pay this percentage in income tax. And I know for, like, rich folk, it's, like, literally near 50% or something. Oh hey, we have someone here. Someone new. Who dis? Blair. Hello. We do have, like, it's 50%, but I do believe, like, there's just so many fucking legal loopholes that, like, rich folk can employ to basically mean that they have to pay, like, a 0% tax on, like, income or whatnot and just skimp out on all of that. So yeah, that's not good. This stream is almost 4 hours long. No! Fuck. I'm about to hit the 4-hour mark and... whatever. Good luck trying to find a country off of no taxes. Yeah, I'm just like... taxes are kind of like a necessary evil. You kind of have to have them. In fact, I think the reason why the US won't have universal healthcare and free tuition is because of increase in taxes. I think that's what they want people to believe. But I don't really think that's the case. The tax evasion is crazy in the US. Yeah, I know it's also pretty bad here in the Netherlands. I know, like, for a long ass time, I don't know if it still is, but, like, Netherlands is described as, like, a tax haven. I don't know if that's necessarily for, like, individuals or just actual companies or whatnot, but I do know, like, we've had, like, offices, like, of, like, big international corpos just located here. Probably because our tax laws are just so good for them, I guess? I don't know the fine details. There are third world countries with better access to healthcare than the US. The US spends 700 billion on the military. How? How many big guns can you buy? Like, at some point it's like, yeah, I got the big ass nuke. I got nuke number 2000. Taxes are not evil if the revenue is good for social is used for social programs like affordable healthcare and housing. Exactly, like as long as the money that you have to pay up goes into proper fucking programs, that means that like, oh hey, you don't have to pay for healthcare, you don't have to pay for this, you don't have to pay for that. Like it's a net's good for everybody. If we didn't spend such an insane amount on the military, we could have free healthcare, free housing, and amazing public transport. See, but what you're failing to realize is if you youngsters could just stop fucking eating your avocado toast with your soy milk, your soy lattes, and your Starbucks caramel tea and your boba tea every single week, you would be rich and would easily be able to afford all of the goodness that the United States of America has to offer. Just stop eating avocado, dumbass. The only meaningful issue that's switching to single-payer healthcare system is that the US's displacement of the entire insurance market, which will leave tons out of the job. Yeah. Again, we kind of have like a similar issue. Not really, but like I do know like we also have like a big like the Netherlands also has this like stupid like insurance system when it comes to healthcare. It's not as bad as in America, but I really don't like it. And we used to actually not have all of these stupid insurance companies. But then I think 20 years ago or something, like 20 or so years ago or whenever, they decided like, no, you know what? Healthcare would actually very much benefit if we were to privatize it. So open it up to the market. Hello insurance companies. Hello compete markets. Bullshit. Again, I just happen to know this because my mom has told me about how things used to work in the past. And I'm like, well, damn, shit used to be way better. That sounds way better than what we have now. Again, not saying that the past is all like glory and whatever. I'm sure like there's a bunch of shit I'm sure that nowadays is just way fucking better, but why? It's always the avocado. The avocado is to blame for everything. See, what you guys don't, what people don't want you to know, it's all Nicocado Avocado's fault. Privatization of essential human services should be illegal. The worst example here in the US is with prisons. Yeah! Bad. Which is why I see, like, the US as, like, an example. Like, what I'm like, Netherlands? Do not do this. Because we're, like, halfway into, like, the whole privatization shit with our human services. Compared to, like, America. Like, we're not that bad, we're not that far down, but like, yeah, shit has gone worse. Bad. Oh, I'm tired. Hey, we're past the 4-hour mark, dang. I really should probably go to bed, because I'm tired. And I've been going for 4 hours. Ayy. 1 in 100 US adults are in prison. That's more than China. Yeah, I know you guys have like a huge prison population. Netherlands, 52nd state of United States of America. I don't think we're that bad. We're not that bad yet. We also have hostile architecture here in America. I think like in certain places we might have a little bit of that, but I just know in general like certain areas, certain public areas are just closed off from the public during night hours or whatever. So for example, like it's impossible for like homeless people to seek shelter in a train station or whatnot because it closes up all the way during the night. I know that's a thing that we do. I don't know if that's necessarily like hostile design or if that's just proper ways to protect like facilities. I don't know. I want to get into politics. I mean, if you're looking to get into politics, maybe start out by, I don't know, like debating folk online or whatnot, or at least brush up on like, I guess, rhetoric skills. Like, I know there's a lot of skills involved when it comes to politics, and if you want to be like a proper politician, if you want to actually learn how to properly convey your thoughts and opinions in a productive manner, because it's not easy. Oh god, I'm tired. I probably need to go to bed. You know those uncomfortable benches with those annoying armrests that is designed to drive homeless people away? Wait, which ones? I'm not quite sure which ones you mean. Also, occupation in the subway vents in New York. Warm air comes up for them, so homeless people like to sleep there during the winter. Yay! They designed the vent cover. That's an impossible way to sit on. Hi there. Hello. I'm about to fucking close the stream because I've been going for 4 hours. Do you not need to have a bachelor in law policy to understand how the legal process works? Maybe. I do not know. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh. Oh well. Oh yeah. One thing I totally forgot to mention while fucking raving on about this, complaining about all of this. At least I get to vote. On Wednesday we have fucking elections for our second chamber. On a Wednesday. Yay, please. Please. Funny elections. On a Wednesday. But I don't want to get into a whole spiel about that right now because I'm so tired. Who will you vote for? I'm really like flipping between what's now their fusion called? There's like GroenLinks, PvdA. There's like a fusion now. Like that's a big ass party, but at the same time I'm like, I like my PvdD. I know there was like another one that really came out high with like fucking stemwijzer, which was Lef, I believe, which is literally just like more student and young people type of organization, but I'm probably not gonna vote for them because they're just so fucking new, and I'm just like, nah. I'm probably gonna go with PvdD. Are there any good options? Oh, there's plenty of options, yeah. What place is this? We are currently in Crystal Waters at the Sunrise area. Again, like, you get to choose from... How many parties can you vote for? With our election? I forgot. Does anybody have the number? I think it's like in the 20s? It's so beautiful. Yeah, it's really pretty. Frans Timmermans. Is he... I forgot who the party leader was. Yeah, I think we have close to like 20 or 25 different parties that you can essentially vote for during our elections. Instead of the stupid two-party system that most Anglo countries have. Again, I'm just like, I don't care what people vote, just do not vote VVD. Please, also please vote left. Anything left, please. That would be made me very happy. I don't want more of this shit. Nah. What the fuck is Pufferfish Extinction Funland? Oh, is that a world? I think I've heard of that world. Anyway, oh, I am gonna go to bed. It's very late. It's way too late. So anyway, just quickly wanted to mention that. Anyway, thank you all very much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed this live stream. I might stream on Tuesday and otherwise Wednesday. I do not know yet, but yeah. Thank you all very much for watching. Do not vote right wing, please. Yeah, please. Whatever you do, do not vote right wing. I don't want more of the current policies that we've had for the past 12 years. Please, for the love of fuck. Can we please get a lefty block? That would be cool. That would be very pog. Anyway, ugh. Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for listening to me vent and rant and also trying to give people advice and shit. And yeah, it was fun hanging out near Crystal Waters. It's very pretty here. But yeah, thank you all very much for watching, and I'll hopefully see you guys again in another stream at some point. So yeah. I'm gonna sleep now. So what do I usually say? Hanaha, blah blah blah. And see you guys in the next stream, hopefully. Bye!